Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you, Clifton. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, George. Morning, John. Morning, Mohammed. Morning, John C. Morning, Stephen. Morning, Jeffrey. Morning, Alan. Morning, Arvid. Excellent. Hope you guys are great this morning. Hope you guys are having a wonderful start to the day. Morning, class. Morning, Gabe. Great to see you guys here. So welcome to another session with Crypto with Craig to get you guys started with all the crypto updates and news. So let's get into it. So we spoke about news yesterday, I should say, and at the last session. So we spoke about Coinbase and how it announced that it was launching in Japan. We covered that, but some more news came in since our update yesterday. Morning, Mark. Wells Fargo and JP Morgan have both registered a Bitcoin fund with the US SEC, and both have partnered with the New York Digital Investment Group on the offerings. So that, again, is going to, we've been discussing this in previous updates where these major investment banks are trying to give some level of Bitcoin and cryptocurrency exposure to their clients, primarily their higher profile clients first. And lastly, BlackRock, the huge multinational investment manager, has invested over $380 million in 2 Bitcoin mining firms, according to filings with the SEC. So not only do you have these large investment banks increasing their exposure to cryptocurrency, they're also offering it to clients and investing on the other side of it, which is the mining side of it. So they're helping to enable and keep the networks, the blockchain networks, more efficient. Twitter CEO Jack Dorsey as well is a huge fan of and a huge investor in cryptocurrency mining. So that's also something that if you follow him on Twitter, you'll see him speak about that a lot as well. He's also very influential, I guess, as you can say, multimillionaire, billionaire that speaks about cryptocurrencies quite often in a positive fashion. So on to today's watches. Both Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the US session up over 1% and have bounced off those key support areas we spoke about yesterday, the 424K and 2.9K area. So I know if you were here during the lunch session, I was kind of discussing the price action of Ethereum yesterday. And I announced a trade over the lunch session where this was it. Long Ethereum over 3,095 with a stop loss at 29.50, first take profit at 32.50, second at 33.25, and the ultimate take profit, what I call the ambitious take profit, at 34.50. So when I'm going to look at that once we get to the charts, but on 3 other tickers that I'm looking at today is ADA, Dogecoin, and BTC. So what I'm looking at based on the action yesterday, showing me that those key support areas held for both BTC and Ethereum. Remember, we always watch these to determine what we can expect in terms of the direction of the market and how buyers and sellers will participate. So given that, I'm looking for continuation longs, and I have a long bias going into the morning, given those support areas held. So let's look at the charts. See if I can bring one up here. Bring this across. So this is the 4-hour chart of Ethereum, guys. I'm going to go over what I was looking at beforehand, what I saw, what I was talking about yesterday, and then we can talk about what we expect or what we can look forward to for the rest of the day. So yesterday, this is the start of yesterday, I spoke about this support area, 2.950. So I've just used the alerts to highlight it. And I saw yesterday, this 4-hour candle, we had a huge influx of volume once price hits the support area, and then we came up and broke this short-term level of resistance. So what I did was I scaled down to the 1 hour, and I was watching it over lunch quite intently. So you have this kind of a triple bottom here where price continues to reject it, and it breaks this short-term resistance. Some persons would prefer to buy this break here. I don't necessarily feel comfortable with it because in that situation, you have a lot more fake outs, if you want to call it that. What happened was, and especially the setup that I love to look for, is where the support and resistance reverse roles. So in this case, this short-term resistance here, where you saw price bucking its head at 30.25, became support. Price came down to it, and you see buyers immediately stepped in. This doji candle here showed me that yes, buyers want to take this higher. So when I saw this candle form, I posted the trade immediately over this level here, which is 30.77, and if you consider the spread, which is just under 20 points, you want to get in when the bid is above your entry points. That's why I put it at 30.95. So 30.95 minus 20 points would be around 30.75, 30.77, where the bid would have been here, even though the ask would have been here, and we would have gotten triggered in here. Price ran, and it continued to run throughout the Asian session. You're welcome, Trade Tricks. I hope some of you got in on it with me. And yeah, so price continued to run throughout the Asian session into the UK session this morning, and now we're consolidating here. What have I done so far? I've adjusted my stop loss to this level here because initially it was at 29.50. I've now adjusted it to the next level of support, which is 30.25, or just below it. Actually, I have it at currently I have it at 30.15, just to avoid any spike outs. So what I am looking to do though is possibly add on for a short-term play on the break over 32.50, and then I can adjust my stop and to under this support level here, but it will only become a support level if this level is broken, if you guys understand me. So I only think that this will become support if this next resistance level is broken. That means that buyers want to take it higher. So I will adjust my stop loss on the trade here, and I'll be looking to add and keep my... Sorry, I'll address that question in a second, Alan. Yeah, so I'll be looking to add to the trade to keep my risk constant. So I'll be reducing my risk on the initial trade, taking a partial on 32.50, and then I'll be adding back to the trade to keep my risk within my risk budget, what I think is what my risk tolerance is. So once you add back into the trade here, my second take profit and my first take profit on the add would be around 33.25, which is around here, which is a strong resistance level, as you can see from the 4-hour chart. Here. Yeah. So that's pretty much it for the Ethereum trade. I just got a question about Bitcoin from Alan. Let's look at Bitcoin. So you said, do you consider Bitcoin long at a break of 48.5K? So it's a similar setup. This is this 4-hour chart for Bitcoin. It's quite similar to the Ethereum chart. As I've been telling you guys, they trade quite similar, Bitcoin and Ethereum. So the charts look very much alike. The price action is very similar. So that 48.5K break, which is all the way over here, no, I wouldn't necessarily be looking to get long at that level because it has shown it's a strong resistance point. I think your stop loss, I can't see a stop loss immediately that would make it a good level of risk reward. Possibly you could put a stop loss here under the 46,200 level, but you know, you're looking at $2,300 stop loss. Incorporating the spread, you're almost looking at about a $2,600 stop loss, and then you're looking for maybe 50K is a huge round number, and I'm sure we're going to have some level of selling there. So, you know, that's a $1,500 run when you're going to be facing, you know, a lot of sellers, that 50K mark. So I wouldn't necessarily be looking for a buy there. That's a breakout buy that might be facing a bit more resistance at that 50K mark if you think about it. What we could do though is look for maybe if it breaks out, retest and show us that it wants to get higher and we can get a tighter stop loss, then maybe we can get involved there. But as it stands now, not really. Yeah, so just jump on to one last thing so I don't eat into Yogi's time too much. Although I hope Yogi's here today. But yeah, or I think he's here today. You have Doggy Coin. So this one, I got a couple of questions about it yesterday. Again, it seems to me like it just doesn't know where to go. You know, it's really, to me, it's showing me that, you know, there's a lot of indecision. What I want is some level of consistency in the price action to show me, yes, does it want to go higher? Does it want to go lower? What can we look for? What can we expect? But we know that the long-term trend is up, as you can see here. But here is a pausing trend with the lower highs. And, you know, buyers came in here. So nothing too much there as yet. And yeah, that's pretty much it from me. I am also keeping an eye on Cardano. It is the strongest of the top 10 today. It's up 3%. It's up 3%. This is the 4-hour chart, guys. This is a trade. I didn't take it yesterday. I didn't feel necessarily comfortable with it. But, you know, upon review of the chart, possibly it's just that, you know, I was more focused on Ethereum because that's one of my favorite tickers to trade. So here you can see where similar type of setup, this level of resistance here became support. Price was defending it. And then probably we could have gotten long here at the 215, 216 mark, and then, you know, sell into this spike with, you know, 1-to-1 with a stop loss on the 2. So you'd be looking at maybe 230 for your first stop loss, 245 for your second, and probably, you know, 250, 260 for your third. So, yeah, well, that's it from me, guys. Thanks so much for paying attention. Thanks so much for listening in. Thanks so much for your conversation, and wishing you guys all the best. Wishing you guys a wonderful trading day. So take care and have a green day. Bye for now.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trade Room. Welcome to a Friday, end of the week, last day of the week, last day to get profitable today. Been a great ride this week, 4 days of profitability. And yesterday, no slouching day, good trading day. One trade into the close yesterday. And we finished out Thursday with Star Trader, and we're going to do it again today on this Friday. 3:15, Meir takes the first half. I've got the second half today as we get into the weekend and then get into next week, which will be the end of earnings season, and we will be standing on our own. Market's kind of standing on its own today as we get into this Friday session here. Going to be a tentative open, which I'll get into in just a little bit here and talk about, you know, why we're seeing it and what to expect from today on this Friday. Got plenty of movers though today, which is a good thing. A lot of the stocks I'm looking at, as you can see by the stocks that I've posted here in the room, are running to the upside today. So I want to be long this market, but the market is tentative. We'll get into the reasons why and what that means as we open things up on this Friday session. Meir will be here to join me. He'll be trading this first morning session. Again, 3 sessions today. We've got the morning session, the lunch session, and the afternoon session. I'm going to be here all day long to take you through to the 4 o'clock closing bell on this Friday, and then be with you in overtime on this Friday to take you through Star Trader day number 5 and the final lesson of Star Trader. And then you're graduating, you're on to bigger and better things. Welcome to everybody on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all of our social media platforms Again, if you're on that YouTube platform this morning, smash that like button. Let's get that out of the way early today on a Friday so we can concentrate on trading all day long. Well, the markets are mixed, and we're going to talk about that, get you all squared away for the day. We'll get Meir in here. Yogi's going to be gone today, and Clifton and Gabe will be here along with Aggie as we get into the day today. Let's take a look at the markets now and run down where we're at and where we're going for the day today on this beautiful Friday. Great to be with everybody today, and the markets are really mixed and tentative this morning. We'll start off with Asia. All three markets in Asia, keying in off of what we did yesterday, we're down. BKE down 267.92, down almost 1%, 0.98% down. Shanghai and China down 38, down 1.10%, 38.22. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 466.61, down 1.84%. So red across the board in Asia in the overnight session. Then we come to Europe, which is still in session now. German DAX down 33. FTSE in the UK down 2.56, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 5.57. So you got one market down, one market up, 5 markets down. Bias to the downside this morning as we start this Friday. Our futures are bucking the trend. However, I say that they're tentative because early on we were down red in the futures, and the futures are not above water by that much. So we've got to be careful today on the Friday with the open looking for direction. Dow futures up 17 points, S&P futures up 3.75, and the NASDAQ futures up 44.25, up 0.30%. So we are going to move slightly to the upside. Again, I would call the futures fairly flat, biased to the upside this morning as we start today. So just be careful here. Oil down 57 cents or 0.90% to 62.93. You look at gold this morning, gold up $2, 17.85.10 a troy ounce. Silver down a little bit, copper up, platinum up, palladium down $8.40. What's in the news today? Again, COVID out there, the shots, the people taking the shots and still getting COVID. Apple delaying the return to the office until January as COVID cases surge. So, I mean, that's the big news here, COVID in the air, and talking about that. One thing as a baseball card collector, Topps SPAC merger with Mudrick Capital dead after Major League Baseball killed the trading card deal. And I'd like to read into that some more. I guess they're not going to be the main go-to as far as baseball cards go, and they have been since 70 years ago. So that's going to be very interesting to read into that article. If you're a baseball card collector, if you follow that at all, kind of interesting as to the way that that's working out. But anyway, tentative plans here, or tentative market here this morning. Green, biased to the upside just a little bit, but I'm not too sold on it. So if we have a reversal today and we start to go red, you'll know why, because we talked about it here in the pre-market like we do every day. We talked yesterday in our class about what the different announcements mean, market announcements, company announcements, and so on and so forth. Today, you don't really have a company or a announcement here by the Fed today on a Friday. You have Apple in the news as we take a look at that stock here. And August is usually a volatile month anyway, and the Delta variant and COVID is making it or is enhancing that volatility here as we get into towards the latter half of the month, the last couple weeks of August here as we turn the corner into next week. So join me today. Again, we do have the Star Trader course, and that is today, last day at 3:15 in the afternoon. Meir takes the first half. I've got the second half today. Aggie's just posted her picks. She'll be trading along with us this morning as we get into this session on a Friday. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. And after that, we'll take a look at some stocks and get you prepared for the day, get you ready to rumble today. So thank you so much to Craig Nehemiah filling in this morning for Yogi, talking about Bitcoin and the rest of the cryptocurrencies, doing a great job for us. Again, I think I saw this morning Bitcoin, and Craig had talked about it being up pretty darn big this morning as we get into this Friday session or in the overnight session here. So thank you so much to Craig. Klaus, good morning to you. Thanawat, good morning to you. Good morning, Javed. Steve B., great to have you here this morning. Mark, you, good morning. Yep. Abdullah, good morning to you. Afu, good morning. Arike, good morning. Eric, Jack, good morning to you. Andrew, good morning. Abdullah, good morning to you. Yeah, I've got Bubba. Not one of my picks that I've got here up on the screen, but watching that stock this morning, I've got it listed as a long. Happy Friday to you, Jay. And Julio, good morning to you. Rodrigo, let's have a great day and an awesome weekend. Let's get started here and get the green going, and then we'll ease into the weekend, which is great. Good day to you, Andrew, and thank you, Craig, again. Let's talk some stocks this morning. I do like this QFIN this morning. If you take a look at this on the daily, not a whole lot of volume here this morning, but this stock could track towards 20 today. 1850 is going to be the green signal here to go along the stock, 1850, and this is QFIN. QFI, let me retype that, QFIN along 1850 this morning. Get the day started, and then we've got right down here this YINN. Definitely under 10, could probably take it under 1020 here this morning. Watch to see if this spikes up, and then we'll take it short for the day. This is going to be a YINN short under 1020. And then finally, we've got one other stock here to the right here, GVOX. GVOX long here at 750. This could be a really nice trade here this morning. We'll see if it pulls back at the start or if we just go, GOVX. And we're going to take a look at this on the daily as well. This will be over 750 on the pop. Hopefully we get some move behind this. Let's take a look at this stock now on the daily. There we go. Big move up higher, a big pullback now to this 7 yesterday. Was it yesterday? Let me take a look here. Let me go back to the 5-minute and see. I think this stock, yeah, it was $3.50. Now running at 750 or so. So we'll see if this has the momentum for the day here. See if we can continue this move, or if we start to retreat and go lower. Keep an eye on that as we get into the day. Many other stocks that I've got listed here should be really, really good this morning. UPST for sure, Alejandro. I looked at that as well. And then Foot Locker, FL. Yep. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, looks great here at 60, even better than this YINN. So we'll watch that one here, Foot Locker here for the day. As we get started on a Friday, going to be a wonderful day to trade as we get going here. All right, we've got about, 2 minutes left. Craig is here with us, Craig Nehemiah. Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team. Danny Schwartz is in the house today. Aggie LaFleur is here as well. And Mayor Barak will be leading us, our leader here for the trading room. He'll be joining me shortly. We'll take this morning session again, 3 sessions today. We've got the morning, we've got the lunch session, and then the afternoon session, which takes you all the way to the closing bell till 4 o'clock. So happy to be with everybody this morning. Excited to be trading today on this Friday, coming off of a good day and a solid week here of trading. Remember, we try to string weeks together, not just days, but weeks together, which make up a great month. And then that's what we're really measured on. How well do you do monthly? How well do you do yearly? We're going to have our ups and downs during that time. And then one more unselfish plug. We got a couple of things going on. If you want to join us right here in this room, Clifton's got the link here. You can do that and come in for some of our discount packages, both on the COMEX side and TEFS. We've got training involved that you're going through Star Trader right now. It's an incredible class. And we've got many other training classes coming up in the weeks to come. So use the link here. Look at the packages. You've got until, I think it's Monday, to make a decision. So you can use the weekend to study it and then choose the package that fits you. Okay? All right, traders, we've got 30 seconds left before the day starts here. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. Let's get and tackle this market. Meir will be leading us here this morning. We'll get him all tidied up and ready to rock and roll here this morning in about 20 seconds. And Danny's joined us this morning. Danny Schwartz, Aggie LaFleur is here. Got a good crew. Yogi's got the day off today. And here comes Meir. There he is. Happy Friday to you.
Thank you. Happy Friday all. Right, traders. We're just about to start.
Okay. Meir, here come the charts for you.
Thank you. Seems like we're about to get up just a bit.
Yeah, small gap up this morning. Just be careful because it's not a huge gap. We'll see where this takes us today.
Here's my charts.
Meir's looking at the Tesla trade today, MRNA as well, Foot Locker. Talked about Foot Locker in the pre-market. QFIN, well, we're going to watch that pullback on QFIN. Okay, that QFIN just took off without us here. Now approaching 19, now approaching 20 almost. Big spike up on QFIN. Those of you that watched it with me this morning in the pre-market could not get in here. We didn't have a pullback, just shot up right at the get-go.
You see the reason why Tesla's getting up today, Scott?
Well, they had some AI. Did you see the little dancing? I don't know if you saw the news this morning, but the little dancing lady on the on TV that Elon Musk was pumping, talking about AI, talking about what we're doing. So got a lot of news, so to speak.
Yeah.
Some people not believing it.
Colorful.
He's a showman. You know what I mean? He is a showman.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, he just opened up his mouth and 2% up.
You
Or
know,
nothing.
he needs money
for
from
nothing. I don't know.
Okay, traders, YINN. Again, it's not a big mover here, but certainly going to take it under 1020 on the short side. Talked about this in the pre-market, YINN. Wow, look at QFIN now, going after that $20 mark.
Guys, I would like to short Tesla. I'm looking for a short-term opportunity to short it after it stops spiking up, because that spike up has nothing to do with reality, in my opinion. Okay, shorting now. I'm short, so I didn't have time to post it. Stop over the highs. I'm taking the risk of 689 to the highs.
Also watching UPST traders.
Post it. I'm just going to post it for the records here. Points, taking my partial. Thank you, Tesla. I'm leaving some size, hoping it's going to continue coming down. If I'm wrong, stop over the highs with small size.
Okay, we're going to adjust that YINN to 1030. So we'll post this on the short side. YINN, short under 1030.
I'm going to buy FL over 61.
I'm going to join you here on Footlocker.
And Tesla keeps coming.
No trade YINN. Long FL.
4 points in Tesla. Seriously, dancing robots.
3 cents to go, YNN. YINN. QFIN down to that 18 or so. We could take this long. See if it gets below 19 on QFIN.
FL stop is going to be under 60. It's not looking good. FL is stopped, I'm out. I think it's going to go up today. I don't want to bet on that.
Holding on to FL just a minute longer here. We'll see if it does bounce here off of 60. Not looking too good. It is up for the day in this medium market. So maybe there is, like Meir said, maybe there is some more upside here.
I think it's likely to move higher today. I'm just, I don't want to take the chance here.
Yeah, I see those topping tails, Stan. You're right on FL.
Tesla's going to come down under 685, I will add.
Okay, here we go with the short on YNNN. YINN. $10.50 stop loss, $10 target. I hope to see 62 plus on FL if we get it here. QFINN, QFIN. Not much of a pullback, and it's going to start to go. Even 20 could be a good entry here as it starts to break out.
We'll add to Tesla under 685. And we'll terminate the trade if it moves over 690. We short MRNA under 378.50.
I'm out of the FL trade with a loss. FL.
Watch it, Tesla. Go ahead. Markets is holding high.
Yep, 2 cents out of the money, YINN.
About to add to Tesla. Added. Now take a look at Baidu. Baidu so far trending lower. The daily looks terrible. I don't know, maybe it'll make it, maybe it won't, but I wouldn't put my money on that.
Yeah, YINN not doing much of anything. You know, the FL trade, if it gets past 60, I would be interested in coming into this trade. The long, but it's on its way down right now. Wow, FL, look at that run. Guys, I'll be
I'm going
right
to join
back.
the MRNA party actually for the long side over 380, 360. Looking at other stocks here. And they're all kind of moving higher, so maybe I was wrong. Posting MRNA just in case it decides to move higher. But if it fails, okay, watch ICPT. Not a big mover, not much volume, but not too dangerous. Under 12 or shorts. ICPT is closed. MRNA is close.
Okay, traders, I'm going to have to post it here. This QFIN looks too good at 20 here at the breakout. Couldn't get it earlier, coming in a little bit late, but I think we still got some gas in the tank here. QFIN long at 20. YINN could be stopped out. I am red this morning because of the FL trade and waiting for QFIN to go higher here.
Watching MRNA over 383.60 as I posted. It's quite spready, be careful.
Watch it over 20.
Long MRNA. Stopping Tesla is over 690. Oh, Tesla, come on.
How
Back
about
to
it?
your senses.
Keeps coming.
It was about to take me out over 690. Look at that. Theoretically, I could have added, but not on spike. I'm not going to add on spike down. Although I have to say that something interesting is going on. Maybe the robot is out of batteries. It's going.
No trade QFIN. Still sticking in there with YINN as well.
Okay, watch ICPT under 12. Should I take it? This was a big mover. I'll take it. I'm short ICPT. 20 cents is also something. Sometimes. We'll see. Could have taken my Tesla partial, but I decided not to because it came down with such a nice momentum, and I really kind of wondering what's going on there. Could it be more interesting than I thought it would be? Well, we'll see. MRNA is giving me some headache, but it hasn't done anything wrong really. It's just spiked up, pulled back down, it's uptrending. It starts feeling annoyed If it's going to come down under 380, it's close. It should be the point where it bounces back up. What's going on here? Why did Boeing come down? Everyone's coming down strong, but Boeing was hanging on. I missed my opportunity. I was hesitating with Boeing, thinking about shorting it. No, I'm not adding to Tesla. I agree that this bear flag right here is looking quite interesting. I'm happy with what I did in Tesla today, and I did add quantity, so I'm really having a good day with Tesla so far. I would rather not take the chance and add once more. I already added. The market is at the highs, both the S&P and the Nasdaq. Nasdaq is up 0.7%, Nasdaq 0.4%. This CPT is annoying. Should have known better. Oh, come on, MRNA, don't do it. Not nice. I'm going to stop
QFIN pulling back
MRNA.
down. Still in the YIN.
78. Should have shortened Boeing. MRNA stop under 378. I'm out of MRNA, big loser.
There's those of you that are on YouTube this morning, although I'm not earning it this morning because I am red on this Friday, smash that like button for us here. We got to get up to that 600 to keep the presentation going here into the afternoon. Again, smash that like button for us. Let's get that out of the way this morning. And Brian, appreciate you promoting that in the YouTube room. And let's get it out of the way. Get that up to 600. Get it done for the day. And hopefully, we can turn this day around. I'm going to take QFIN now over $19. Trying to get it over 20, didn't come. So I'll post it here, QFIN. All over 19. See if we can get this to go. Maybe INN rolls over here. I don't know. Appreciate everybody on YouTube. Continue to smash that like button for us. Take a look at Uber. Is Uber coming up today? Let me see. Yeah, under that 39.50. Yeah, under the low, Alfred, under the low, 39.50. Yeah, I'm long QFIN. Target's going to be 20. Stop loss will be 18. No, I don't think so. I think I'm looking for at least 50 cents on the QFIN trade. Let me take a look at VRPX. Sure. Yep. Over 18. Yep. Looks good, Fabricio. Might be good for a point here. $17 stop loss, $19 target. Okay, watch that QFIN now. I guess we could do 1850 stop loss. Don't have to take it down to 18. Okay, we're almost there on the thumbs up in YouTube. Just keep smashing that like button there. We appreciate it very much. Up close to 400, just 200 and some to go. So please press that like button there for us. We appreciate that. Hoping QFIN will go. And long right here at 19. Okay, here we go on QFIN. Remember, target's going to be 20 and beyond. Okay, Meir's must be stuck on a call here. Again, the QFIN trade, about 15 cents into the money here. Still sticking in here on the YINN trade for whatever reason. It's moved up to that 1050. I look at it on the daily on YINN at the bottom of the barrel here. Don't know reason why it would come off other than people just buying it to get in off the bottom. But hopefully we prevail here. Yeah, we got right up to that VWAP and then retreated a little bit here. There goes that VRPX trade. VRPX. Let me take a look at VRPS. Is that, you're talking about VRPX though, I think. Yeah, VRPX. Right on. That looks great now. Yeah. Hey, Meir. All right.
Only green candles at the S&P and the Nasdaq just moving higher non-stop. Nasdaq already up almost 0.9, S&P up 0.6. And Tesla keeps coming down, and I did not take my partial. I'm waiting. ICPT, extremely annoying. I'm going to close it if it moves over 1220. Glad I moved out of MRNA. Hood is coming down strong.
Good job on that VRPX here at 18. Now 1860, looking really, really good. Still waiting on QFIN to do the same thing.
Not sure VRPX will continue to come down today. Okay, moving out of ICPT at a loss. Just 20-cent loser or so, but we took extra size because it's a 20-cent loser.
Good job, Abdul.
Tesla's doing a good job.
Wait till you see it get over 20 here, and we'll see what happens to it, the RPX.
So far, my second trade in Tesla is a huge winner for me. But I'm waiting. Because normally, I think it's very likely to come down and close the gap. What did the FL do? Came back up. Not all already. No? Interesting. Is there anything you want me to take a look at, traders? Let me know. If you're on YouTube, we're trying to get over 600 likes today. To keep our broadcast on. The second day of study session, we would appreciate your help. We need another 200 likes. Take a look at Baba.
Getting closer here now.
Baba's looking beautiful. It's a beautiful technical formation for a long.
I think that VRPX hits 20 and moves.
I don't really like the daily of Baba, Baidu, and so on. I mean, it's just a pullback day. It's not that you cannot trade a pullback day. You can. But when I look at the daily of Baba in all Chinese stocks, it's probably just a pullback from the lows. And again, you can trade it. But you don't have really the daily advantage. It's I don't know. It's bottom fishing, buying. Because you're trading it, you're not investing it. But those who drive it up are not traders, are mostly investors, and they're not the majority. So you look at the daily like that, you have to be very careful. So I'm just saying, you don't have much of advantage there based on the daily, other than just a pullback, and maybe just don't do well. UPST is going sideways. Yes, if it moves over 207 or so, it would look good. And the daily is looking really good for a long, because it moved up very strong recently, pulled back strong yesterday. But normally just a resting day, and then today or the next few days, it just may move to new highs. So yeah, the daily support that move. The intraday so far doesn't, because it's going sideways. But if it makes another change of direction here, move over 207, you could think about going long. 206 is not good enough. You need to make sure it's moving higher. 206 is within the, noise. Could be just noise. NVIDIA is beautiful, has a beautiful uptrend. Yeah, it looks really good. You can see the daily. It's a bit hard to see because it's okay. Yeah, it looks good. It really does look good. Yeah, definitely one of the better ones I've seen. FUTU, let's take a look. Looks kind of tired, but if it moves over 95, could be interesting. I don't like the daily as well. Again, just a pullback day.
If the VRPX gets over 20, watch out because it could scream higher. Now it's pulling back down. QFIN still having a problem here going.
Not much to see in space. It's trending low. It's currently trending low. It looks like it's hard to say what it's going to do next. But again, if you look at the daily, it's about to crash. It's a nasty, really nasty bear flag formation there. And look at the gap it left on May. So few gaps there. Wow, space is looking really good for a short, maybe for a swing or something. So if you're thinking about shorting space, that could be interesting. Longing, I won't do that. RBLX, let's see RBLX. RBLX is a beautiful uptrend.
Got to get over that VWAP, Steve, over that 1030 area, and we can start cheerleading it higher.
Daily of RBLX also looking good. So yes, I think it's interesting. You need to think whether it's a little bit extended today. Could be a bit extended today. And I think you should wait for 84.25 or so if you want to go long. Just make sure it moves over the recent reversal high. FL, I wouldn't mess with it. No. It's a loser for me. I took it long earlier and then it came down. It's really not, I can't say it's trending higher. I can't say it's trending lower. It's really just going sideways now. And it is very strong today. It's up 7.5% or so. Wouldn't bet on it. Could easily move to the highs or for whatever reason come down. Maybe you're right, maybe it will come down. That's just, I think, betting. Tesla just touched a new low.
Traders, those of you that are on YouTube, just 139 to go on the 600. Move to 600. So let's get that here well before 10:30. We'll keep the feed going here throughout the day. We'll take you all the way through 4 o'clock today. And remember, today is Star Trader, day number 6. Meir takes the first half. I've got the second half. Taking you all the way through to the end of the day today. And the final day of Star Trader. Here goes our QFIN.
Yeah, we saw NVIDIA earlier. It's really looking good right here. That's the point where you could consider going long. Clifton, you're posting something on YouTube that comes out wrong, I believe. Anyway, on my side.
I see the same thing. Yeah, we can start cheerleading now, Steve. Big, huge trade now, QFIN. Now let's watch it at 20. Let's watch it at 20. We got the lift off. We just need to continue now.
I think Clifton fell asleep on the keyboard.
Yeah. We only drink on the first. 94 likes to go. Hey, listen, if Clifton's doing that, you got to like what he's doing, right? So just hit that like button for us. He's doing the Morse code, I think is what it is on YouTube.
Let's take a look at another loser, MRNA. Listen, MRNA was a surprise the way it failed earlier. What makes you trust it to move higher? VWAP is not enough, really. It keeps trending lower for now, but you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if it moves higher from here, but it's just, for me, it's an enigma right now. I have no idea where it's going. It's in your blacklist. RBLX, we watched this one earlier.
I'm going to let it go up to that right around 1970 or so. I'll take a profit around there.
S&P new high. I'm surprised. It is a Friday.
Yep.
It's not supposed to move that much. 0.7% S&P Nasdaq just moved over 1% up. What a Friday. That doesn't normally happen on a Friday.
Yeah, the futures were fairly flat this morning, biased to the upside just a little bit, and then we started to really take off.
Market can only move up, right, Scott?
Yeah, it only knows one direction right now.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Kind of waiting for the time that we're going to have some fun shorting. Come on, Tesla, new low, do it. I was really watching FL earlier and didn't really like it. Just going sideways. I don't. Any direction you choose now will be just betting on every bet can win or lose. Possibly the long side in FL is more logical than shorting it. But I think it's quite comfortable where it is right now. FL, I don't think it really wants to move that much. Yes, Nicholas, totally agree. We are setting for a market reversal. The only thing I don't agree with is your last word, soon. Don't time it.
Yeah.
Just don't time it. You know, it's just, if there's something I learned from 21 years of trading, never ever to time the markets. You just don't know where people are going to stop buying. It's just impossible to know. And people are buying. That's it. They're buying because they like the fact that the market's moving higher and they can make more money, and you just can't stop them. You can't stop people who think that they're going to make some money in the market. And so far, they're right. Here comes a new low. Come on, Tesla. Do the robot dance. We're going. How much costing you, Tesla? Model 3. Anybody knows?
I have taken a partial here on QFIN. I'm going to let the rest go, and I'm going to add over 20 if we get there. Over 2-0.
80K. Okay, so how many more points do I need? Another 10 points I need. It's too much, I guess. Billy, let's take a look at Billy. Well, definitely not short a stock that is as strong as Billy. Stock is up 7%. You could be right, but that would be betting against the trend. And look at how beautiful it holds to the highs, really. Of course, this could change. This could change also because the market is at the highs and pullback is expected, bigger than we had till now. But it's wiser to short a stock that is weak rather than a stock like Billy today. We watched UPST earlier, but I don't remember how it looked. No, it's just going sideways. Wouldn't touch UPST.
Well, YINN finally rolling over now. 10:30 was my entry.
TON just spiked down. Is that what you're looking for? No, it's you don't normally you don't short a stock that is spiking down. It's too dangerous. It's likely to pull back up as it's doing right now. And again, it's quite strong today. It's up 1.2%, more than the market. So it's outperforming. I don't know why it just came down. If that continues, then maybe.
YouTube traders, remember we just
Daily
need
support.
66 more likes on YouTube. Hit that like button for us here. Let's get this out of the way. A couple more minutes to go. Yeah, it is a Friday, Nicholas, and I get it. It's been a bit slow, especially with the stocks that I've been trading this morning. Meir was really doing well in the Tesla trade, but QFIN, we finally got the spike here, and now the YINN starting to roll back over. Again, took the partial on QFIN and now waiting for the 20. Target on YINN is going to be $10.
I think markets pullback is due now. So if you're thinking about going long, reconsider now, or do it with smaller size. If you think about shorting a stock that is downtrending, then you could think about it. It's likely that the market will help you now. Snow found its bottom. I don't think it's going to come down anymore. I'll be very surprised. In fact, I think it's kind of uptrending. It's not my, it's not a setup I'm very much familiar with. It's not a setup that I normally choose. But some people will buy it over 253 or so. There's a lot of people who are bottom fishing stocks that are down that much. This stock is down almost 10%. So if you take a look at the intraday, in my opinion, it's going to be bought soon. Of course, it can continue coming down probably tomorrow, because normally when a stock is spiking down 10%, it continues to come down. So it's not a good idea to think about going long for swing purposes or investing purposes or whatever. But for short-term, intraday, long over 253, if you know what you're doing, you can do it. And I have to say, personally, I don't know. I'm not an expert in intraday bottom fishing. Some people are. That's not wrong. You just need to be an expert in doing so. Everyone has their own systems, and I really wonder what's coming next. And the best way to learn it, by the way, is just to spot stocks like snow, follow it, and try and understand where it's going and what you could have done with it, or where would be the point where you think about going long this stock. And it's kind of a technical formation that repeats itself with a lot of stocks that are moving down very strong, and snow is definitely one of them. So that's a technical formation you need to learn. Best way is watch. If you want to do more than that, you could buy. The best way to learn really is by buying very, very small size. I don't know, buy 20 shares. There's a big difference between looking at things and figuring out what is about to happen and participating in the trade. If you want to learn a new pattern, a new technical pattern, a new technical setup, just like snow, you better do it with very, very small size, just fun size, that doesn't cost you much, or, in case you're wrong, but that would be the best way to learn it. You can only learn by participating with real money. If you don't participate with real money, you can't learn, or it's harder to learn. So just extremely low size, trying to figure out if you're doing things right. But if you do take it with very low size, you need to imagine you did it with bigger size. So it goes like this. You may want to trade it with 20 shares, but you have to imagine that you have 200 shares. The problem with, for example, buying 20 shares is, okay, so it moved up, let's say 1 point. You're up $20. Your commissions may be a few dollars. So will you take a partial? What is a partial with 20 shares? 10 shares, 15 shares? So you end up not taking the partial. And that's wrong from the perspective of learning how to trade. That's extremely wrong. If you want to practice 20 shares, which is a good idea in my opinion, take your partial as if it was 200. Just imagine you're trading 200 shares. What would be your partial then if you had 200 shares? 150, let's say. So if it's a 150 share, sell 15 shares and hold 5. Even if the stock is going to move up another $1, 5 means nothing. It's another $5, right? And the commission would be half of it or a big part of it. So it does not make sense, right? But it's not about making sense in a way of how much money you're going to make out of 20 shares. It's not about making money with the 20 shares. It's about participating. And if you participate and you feel the movement up or down, via, joining the trade with real money, then the learning process becomes real. That's what I'm trying to say here. That's why if you're only practicing in demo, you will never learn trading. You need to be involved with your emotions. You need to put your real money on the table. If you don't put your real money on the table, you just can't learn. That's why trading demos too long could hurt you as a trader, could do damage. You're not supposed to do that. You better learn trading with extremely low size. Yes, you will be losing money because sometimes the commissions are just too much. Right now, just moved over 253 and I'm watching it. I'm not participating because I'm not trying to develop this kind of a patterned trade. I'm just wondering what's going to happen. I thought that would be the point where I should, if I was to develop this, I would probably go long. And so I'm just watching now. I'm kind of interested to see what's going to happen. You need to have your targets and your stop loss just as if you were trading 200 shares. Exactly. So, David Friedman. As if you're trading real live account with 200 shares, where would be your stop loss? Of course, your stop loss needs to be technical. Your stop loss has to be based on a technical idea. So is your target. Again, feel as if you're trading real money or trade real money. Some people I know, in fact, don't really need to use real money. They have very developed imagination. Seriously, I know some people like that really don't need it. It's very rare. And they just, kind of do well with trading demo. But, for most of us, small size is probably the right answer. What happened to NVIDIA? Wow, nice breakout.
If you start taking it serious on the video game, or you start just taking it serious on the demo account, it's going to translate over into your real account. So some people get it and they think it's a game.
Yeah, the problem, Philip, is when you start getting bored, and when you do that, then you tend to. So you are playing the right game, theoretically the right game for a while, and then at some point you probably decided that well, it's kind of boring, so why wouldn't I buy 1,000 shares instead of 200, right? Because you were getting bored. I mean, I'm not saying that's what you did, but I'm just saying that's what most people would do, and that normally is the wrong thing to do. In Tesla. I'm working too hard for my new Tesla, Scott.
You've been riding it for a while, though. And really, when you look at it, no reason to come out of it, right?
Yeah, it's standing lower.
You get to a point, Meir, when you're trading and you look at it, you're thinking to yourself, it's Friday. If I wait on the trade, I can make an extra, I don't know, depending on your share size, maybe an extra 10 grand or something. Then you think to yourself, is it really worth it for me to sit here? Or should I just go out and enjoy myself and start my weekend?
I'm seriously thinking about that. You're right. It crosses my mind quite a lot.
It's sad that you would, it's sad that you would say that, because 10 grand is a ton of money. But, and I don't take it, and Linda, I don't take it loosely. That's not kind of where I'm going. I'm just saying when you sit here and you're babysitting a stock and you're just trying to get that last little bit out of it, you have to ask yourself, is it really worth it, or should I just push the button now and be done? Okay, so Demo on YouTube is asking about the, is it FL? Is it FI or FL? Let's take a look here. By Foot Locker, right? I wouldn't take it short. I would stay long, Demo, on Foot Locker. Yep, I'd stay long the stock. I mean, it's up in an up market, so I would still stay high, still stay long the stock. And then Regina's talking about on YouTube, one of the stocks I've been trading a bunch lately, the BTBT, and looks great here on the breakout of $13, really moving higher. Yep, Moshe. Yep, I see you. I see you. Just simply on the Foot Locker trade, I would stay long the trade. It's up in an up market. Trend is your friend, and we're going higher. Well, we appreciate our YouTube team, appreciate everybody there, and all of our social media team members there. And if you want to come into this room, if you don't want to have the delay, if you want to be able to, ask the questions and trade with us here live each and every day, you can do so. You can transition into the room for as little as $350. Clifton's got the link here in YouTube and in the room if you want to upgrade and be part of what we do on a day-to-day basis. Plus, we've got a great Comex promotion going on right now as well. So you can have your choice. Not in the US of A, not in Canada. You could take the Comex promotion. And we are going to end this TEFS promotion on Monday, so you have some time to think about it. And come in and trade with us. Shorted Apple. Yep, 350 as Clifton says. And then Russo's looking at BTU on YouTubers. Boy, that BTBT is starting to take off now. BTU's got a decision to make right here at 12. Up for the day, holding on, struggling a little bit. And wish. I wish. Wow. Straight up. Any pullback you could take long here, wish, but they'd have to come down towards that VWAP line for me to get interested. And he's posting this U, starting to move, starting to break out here, the 122. Looks real good. Yeah, I'm still in the QFIN trade, still long QFIN, holding on to it. I've got a red day started here. Hopefully will not end red today.
If you're on YouTube and you haven't joined us yet, we've got a great promo right now. You can join us for just $350. And if you do join for $350, instead of the normal price, which is $500, you get all the education you need, and you also get a funded account. You will get a funded account which you don't have to pay for. You can trade, gain, make money, and get the money with the funded account. Share your profit. It doesn't all go to you. You share your profits. And that all happens for $350. That's it. You don't have to be rich to trade. No, sorry, we can't take US customers. Guys, taking my Tesla partial here. Actually, you know what? I'm closing it. First, I don't like this small spike up. Second, I'm tired. I'm tired. A funded account is an account that is provided to you by an investment firm. It's not your account. It's an account that you don't own. Specifically about the $350 package, you get a $14,000 account. So you get a $14,000 account, which you can trade as if it was your own. In fact, you will be trading the same platform I do. And if you gain, you can get, I believe I'm not sure if it's 70 or 80% of the profit. Somebody will help me out here with this question, I don't know. So you get most of the profit, really. And if you lose, then you are restricted to lose no more than $700. So you can't lose more than $700. Just remember, you paid $350 for the package, which includes, of course, education, access to our trading room, and so on. My book, which probably worth more than that. There are some other packages there, like if it's 350 education and funded account is not what you're looking for. There's the Pro package, which Clifton just mentioned, and so on. It's 70%, so I just got the answer. It's 70% of the profit you're getting goes in. But there's other packages, the more expensive ones, where you get 85%, I believe. But that's not the 350 package. Yeah, the market is coming down, Alessandro, and it is because I said so earlier. It's the only reason. Well, really, I was expecting a bigger pullback. It just started, so we'll see soon. Now, at that point, I'm sorry, I exited Tesla. But you know what? It's okay.
Okay, traders, again, QFIN pulling back down to 19. Still sticking with the trade.
Traders, I'm taking off for the weekend. I'm done trading for the day and done trading for the week. I'm going to have a very nice green day today. Thanks to Tesla again. It's not the first time this week that it's providing for me. I also had a very big loser in MRNA, so I'm going to finish my day in green, 10 grand, with a huge trade in Tesla, actually 2 trades in Tesla, $35,000 profits in Tesla, but I also had a very unpleasant loser in MRNA, and another 2 relatively small losers. So it's a nice green day for me, again, thanks to Tesla. I want to explain a little bit more about what happened to Tesla today. So just that, in case you were wondering, how come I'm shorting a stock that is looking like Tesla? To start with, I thought Tesla today could move higher. But when I saw the way it spiked up initially, I kind of knew that the party is about to over. You know, when everybody is so intense about buying Tesla after this recent news, I mean, I could say stupid news. Okay, so the guy introduced a dancing robot, Elon Musk, and is about to build robots or what. So, I mean, right now it sounds kind of stupid, but you know, it's Elon Musk, and this guy is serious sometimes, and he does serious things sometimes. So maybe it's not so stupid. We'll see in the future. But from the perspective of a trader, it's a stupid announcement. There's nothing behind it right now. So he said he's going to do that. Why is everybody jumping, buying Tesla for such a, again, from the perspective of a trader, stupid announcement? Company hasn't shown anything interesting. Interesting, yes, but there's nothing to it right now, money-wise. It could be a flop, it could be something interesting, I don't know. But there's a very important rule in trading. Buy the rumor, sell the news. News came out. I don't know if there were any rumors. I don't think there were. But the way it behaved, the spike up was really buying the news. And normally buying the news, the way it happened, just calls for a big pullback. Because the initial move up is usually generated by those who are not professional traders. The initial move up is usually generated, and such a big one. When I was seeing that, I mean, I changed my mind immediately, and I said, well, that stock should be shorted today. Because of this huge upside move, $682 all the way up to 600, that's a 10-point move in 3 minutes. So the stock moved up, lots of volume, 10 points in just 3 minutes, and that's really buying the news. And buying the news works only for people who do not understand about trading. For people who would like to buy Tesla because of the news, because of the future profits or whatever. Professional traders or professional investors don't do that. The herd does that. The people who don't understand much about trading, they do that. And if they're buying, somebody's going to use it in order to sell them. And the ones who will sell them are the professionals. So when I'm shorting a stock, I'm selling to the crowd. I'm selling to the person who thinks he wants to, it's going to continue coming up. When I'm selling to this person, it's just pushing it down his throat. Buy it. You want to buy it? Go ahead, buy it. You're buying the news, buy it. You think you're going to make money? Buy it. It's very likely to come down. And I'm not the only one who's doing that. The professionals out there were selling when the crowd was buying. Just that the power of the crowd during the first 3 minutes only was extreme. And when I saw this extreme power, I knew the professionals going to do exactly what I did. Start selling. You don't normally see me doing something like that, but that was an extreme example of buying the news. 10 points, high volume, such a fast upside move, and that just called for a short. So I took my first short, and then when it started coming down again, I added. There was a time where I was a bit concerned. I had to stop here over 690. It did not get really that close to it, and then it came back to its senses, and the dancing robot came down. So finished up $35,000, almost half of a new Tesla 3 model. I think it's resting now, so I think it's probably the right thing to move out. And one more thing, take a look at the daily of Tesla. You know, it's recently it came down. So it was spiked up again 2 days ago, 2 days ago, sorry. And then today with the news, but right now the trend is down, so I feel more comfortable shorting it than going long. But again, if it would have started differently today, like gradually moving higher, trying to move down first, then moving higher, I would have taken the move up. Maybe I would have shorted it later, but I would have taken the move up. I was ready, as the day started today, I was ready to go long, but depending on the behavior of the stock. But the way it behaved was very clear. Lots of people buying, crowd is buying, crowd is usually losing, professionals are usually winning, and that's why I chose to participate on the professional side. That's it. That's my job, to take the money away from those who think they can take my money, right? Well, good luck. If they are not professional traders, really good luck. Not much of a chance for them to take our money, right? Anyway, traders, thanks a lot for following. Thanks a lot for being with us this week. Week is over. For me, there's a few more hours of trading. And I'll see you all next week, so just enjoy the ride today. I'll be teaching the last lesson today in the Star Trader course, the last day of the Star Trader course. So those of you who are going to meet me there, we're going to talk about gap trading and how do you trade when you have a gap up, for example, like we had today with Tesla. Would you go long? Would you go short? Maybe both ways. We're going to talk about it today. Anyway, thank you very much for being with us. Thank you if you're on YouTube for following us. If you didn't give us a thumb up, I think we deserved it today. So thank you all. Have a great weekend. And we'll see you all next week. Bye.
Thanks, Meir. We'll see you at 3:15 today for Star Trader. Great trading today. Hey, traders, let me get my charts up here. I am still a bit red. I still have the QFIN trade to the upside, and also the downside here on the short on the YINN trade. I just put this U up here to take a look at it. And again, that's at 10:30 was my entry here on the short side. We'll continue on. Remember, today at 3:15, we've got the last and final day of Star Trader. Today I'll be teaching the second half. Meir's got the first half today. You're going to enjoy the gap trading. That's Meir's specialty. He trades at real time every day when he trades and teaches it today on the last day of Star Trader. Well, it's there. It's kind of a fund, and I usually don't trade funds at all, but I didn't notice it until after I was in the trade. This yin YNN, it's 300% of the FTSE in their China index, so it's multiplied by 300%. So if the Chinese stocks are going up in their market, this fund, this stock, YINN, will really start to rocket. It's like triple the energy to the market. It's a good indicator. Yeah, it's a good indicator, Roman. Sure. That QFIN, again, I'm holding on to it. It hasn't done much after its initial breakthrough at 19, and that's where we're in this trade at $19. Yeah, Vijay on YouTube was saying that Hood was a short at any price today, and really below you can see it here, below 44.69. Yeah, below yesterday's close was a good short. Now it's down to 42.75. Big time move down. We'll see if it stumbles here at 10:30 or starts to run down. Anything under 10, we could add to this trade on YINN. Slow trade though. Thoughts on Apple? Let me see here, and I will be right back here, traders.
Good morning, Scott, Yogi, Danny, everyone. May I get a sound test, please? Okay, thanks a lot, Jorge and David. Hope you're doing good today. Some redemption for the Chinese, well, mainly internet. Not all of them are internet stocks, but 90% of them are internet stocks. Let's hope it's not like a bounce that will continue to the downside next week, but nevertheless, a bounce after more than 2 weeks of selling off, including BABA, which is now up. Let me see. I think this is the first day that I'm really following BABA. Wow. You know what? I'm taking it back. It started so strong with a move in the pre-market, and it's almost I don't want to. It's not in the red yet, but it's basically lost all its uptrend. Yeah, started very strong. The pre-market move was very, very, very strong, and now it's probably dictating for the rest of the sector. The FXI sector, let me take a look at the FXI. Is it positive or already negative? Yeah, the FXI is negative already. Wow, this is ugly. Anyway, I'm watching. Still, I didn't give up on Foot Locker. I don't have a trade right now in Foot Locker, but let's watch the 70. The 59, maybe the 60. I mean, we need to see that the downtrend, which is typical to many stocks that are delivering strong gaps on earnings, is over, and then we can look for a long trade. Right now, I'm looking maybe at 59. I don't have an entry at this point. But watching FL, guys, the continuation trades from yesterday, nothing positive happened, but nothing bad happened. I mean, I'm still up, I don't know how many, 50 cents in M, only 200 shares for me, but M basically lost its uptrend after a great morning session. Now it's basically, looks like it's done. And the other one was the small cap, SBSW, which is, looks, it's a profitable trade, but it's not like diving today for whatever reason. So those are the trades from yesterday. Today we are
Michael,
looking
are you still
strong.
in Casey's trade?
Yeah, but I have only 200 shares, and I forgot to add yesterday at the close. And basically, I think it's kind of lost cause at this point, but it's positive. I will stay in this trade as long as it is positive. Why not? But it had an amazing opening of the trading day, but since then it's like losing ground. The whole sector, the whole retail sector, is not doing very well today, and I don't know why. But the SPY is very strong. SPY is very strong. The Nasdaq is very strong. The Qs are up 0.86. The SPY 0.56. So.
Yeah, Bubba really, when you look at it today, really made a big turn. In fact, this was one of the stocks that I was looking at to take as a long today, as a breakout long, and it's done nothing but gone down after it hit the high around 10 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, it's like looks like, I don't want to say a dead cat's bounce, but I don't want to jinx Bubba but doesn't look very promising at this point.
Yeah. So one losing trade for me. One losing trade for me, one winning trade on QFIN, and I'm still in the YINN trade to the downside to the short at 1030. So got to have QFIN over 20 to get profitable, or this YINN towards $10, and we'll be marginally profitable at that time. So keep an eye on both of these here. I understand UPST starting to give it up as well. UPST, that stock coming back down to reality. We'll watch that.
The Bitcoin stocks are doing very well. Riot is at the highs of the day, up 8%. BTBT is going to be my next trade. Let's take a look at BTBT. Up. Hold on a second. Up also 9%. BTBT. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm watching another stock and thinking about BTBT. Where can we buy it? Highs of the day are 1360. Now it's trading above the VWAP. I don't know. I don't have an entry point, but that's my first on my watch list. BTBT, very strong, good volume. VWAP is the support level at this point. It's either going to be 1330 or we wait for 1350 or the highs of the day. So it's not like there is a clear entry point right now in BTBT. Let me take a look also at Mara, which is also part of the sector. Mara, yeah. Mara is in a bull flag for looking for a move above 35. Actually, Mara looks great. The problem is that it's, you know, the land session, and we're going to trade the lesser volumes, obviously. Yeah, PDD, it's not like Baba lost it. It's if you watch PDD, also sold off from the highs. Another leader, JD, pretty much the same. So it's not only Baba, it's the whole sector that's lacking any, you know, trust from investors at this point. Even Tiger lost it. Tiger was very strong in the morning session, but if you look, guys, at the daily chart, those stocks look. The daily chart tells the real story, because the intraday chart is, you know, can be. I mean, we don't care, but the intraday chart is not telling the real story. Danny is not in the room, I think, right now. MJ. If you mean Michael, I am in the room, but I don't think Danny is in the room right now. No, it is not. So if the SWSB, let's take a look. Being that I have a position there, I have no problem watching and trading it. Yeah, it looks it looks very weak, and it's fine, but I don't see a trade today, being that it trades zero volumes, and it's, you know, it's a very weak stock, but I don't see a trade or any reason to trade BSW today. My average entry is 15.14, so it's 60 cents in the money, I think, something like that. Sorry, 47 cents. The platform just told me 47 cents in the money, whatever. The morning session was very, very strong. Now the market looks kind of asleep. I don't want to say totally numb. What was the question then? Let me take a look. I meant changing direction in the Chinese stocks. They started very strong with a gap up and go, most of them, and now they broke the uptrend, and they are basically looking weak. I mean, it's just spend 1 second on the PDD trade or chart, and you'll see that after 10 o'clock, since for the past hour, PDD is selling off. And it's not likely that it will close the gap anytime soon, but it's not far away from the lows of the day, which is 77.80. Now it trades at 78.30, so that's less than 1% from the lows of the day. Not from the gap, but from the lows. YMM? YMM is not a good mover, but it can be from time to time. Yeah, wow, the volume is lousy, but where can you can buy it over 12.10? Support is 10 cents. Target is okay. The target has no problem. You don't have a problem with the target. You have a problem with the trend of the stock and the volumes, of course. So it looks okay, but it looks okay on paper. But I don't think you're going to get a good move here because none of the Chinese stocks are doing anything, and they work together. Actually, all of them sold off, including TYA, DADA, JD also. Now the question is, why won't we show them? Tiger, of course. Yeah, they look sad. And all of them look basically in the same pattern, basically selling off. Okay, let's see what we can come up with during this lunch session. So we have the option to look for a reversal trade higher in the Chinese internet stocks, or to a degree try to short one or two of them. There's no like leadership today in the market. The U.S. technology sector is very strong though. XPV is interesting. Also LI, let's take a look at LI and LI. You know what I said interesting, but it's not really that interesting. XPV looks way better, and it's a better mover. Support now is at the 39 level in XPV. Resistance at the 39.30 level. So that's the entry. It's not like you have a technical pattern there or anything like that. FUV, let's take a look. And the FUV is also a Chinese stock. No, that one is holding on tight to the highs of the day, but it's only a $10 stock. Over 1060. You know what? 1060 stop is going to be. This one is showing some strength. I don't trust normally $10 stocks, but this one has a nice pattern over the highs of the day. 1060, support is at 1045 at this point, maybe 1046. The daily looks horrible, but it has lots of potential. You know what? Maybe there's something going on here. The volume, oh wow. Sorry about that. The volume is lousy though. The volume is less than 500,000 shares. We normally don't trade anything under 1 million, you know. It's a small cap, so I guess it's okay, but overall the setup is nice. The volume is telling you the story. I mean, nobody's going to buy it, probably. XPV, if XPV stays above the 39 level, 39.31 or 39.32 can be an entry point there. It's a tested level. It can be interesting. QFIN, let's take a look. QFIN was also very strong in the morning session. I guess it's going to follow the rest of the bunch. Yeah. Where is the power play in QFIN? At least there is a huge gap up, good volume, 6 million shares traded. But I don't see an entry point right now. Maybe, you know, a breakout trade, but that's not even close right now.
You know, Michael, I've been in this trade since $19, and we just I took a partial at $19.70, and still in the trade traders on QFIN, and still looking for our YINN to flush down here, but it's not. Slow.
Yeah, it's very slow. But, you know, at least it holds on to the middle of the range, while many other stocks are already in the lower part of the range. Talking about snow, this stock is selling off sharply today, down a bunch. Now, where is the short entry? Wow, this is a big one, $250 per share. The VWAP is at 253.50. I don't know. I don't see an entry right now. In snow, it can, you know, reverse higher from the VWAP also. It had, you know, the morning session was great for short trades. Now I'm not sure anymore. We have to wait. Yeah, the Chinese stocks are selling off. The U.S. market is not selling off. So obviously, if you want to buy anything, you're not going to do it from the Chinese sector. Robinhood is selling off, or was selling off sharply. Now it starts to reverse. I suggest you guys look for actually for a long trade. It always surprises Robinhood. You think it's a short? No, it turns around. Remember yesterday what happened? I won't trust Robinhood for more continuation to the downside. There will be buyers. RCL, let's take a look. I'm looking at the daily chart, Alfred. Looking at the volume, I see zero reason to buy RCL. The daily chart is showing nothing interesting, zero volumes. Okay, so it is positive on the day, but can you call 0.6% positive a long trade? I'm not sure. Well, I'm sure that I can't call it. Also, the range today is very, very narrow range session. I don't see, I don't see us buying airlines in this, COVID environment or COVID-driven environment. Wow. What about NVIDIA? I don't see anything in NVIDIA, Alejandro. It's now resting at the VWAP, but I don't see any technical entry or anything like that. Or not right now, I mean.
Tell you what, traders, a trade on this UPST, I've been watching it now for a little while. UPST over 202, perhaps, and then up towards the VWAP. That might look good over the lunch hour here. It's going to be a natural break for me. I'm going to take off here and I'll be back right around 2 o'clock today. I'll take you all the way through the close. Michael will be with me, and we've got actually Star Trader today at 3:15. Meir will take the first half. I'll take the second half. Then we will be into the weekend. And I will be back. Michael, you can take over the charts. Traders, thank you so much for the morning session. A not profitable morning, but I've got a couple of irons in the fire here with QFIN and YINN here. And YINN is starting to move a little bit lower here. So we'll watch it. And best to everybody. I'll be back here this afternoon. Thank you, Michael. Thank you.
Thanks, Scott. Have a nice lunch session. See you after. Okay, guys, let me take over the charts. Hopefully, there will be no issues today. Did not pay attention to FL. Now it moved over 59. If those who are watching FL, now it broke over 59, but there was no good enough a pattern to enter this trade. Support is down to almost 58.30. So the setup is not great. Let's wait. SRPT long 10. Let's take a look at that one. SRPT. SRPT or SPRT, sorry, SPRT. SPRT. Long 10. Wow, that one spiked up. I will join you on this trade. enter at 305, at 1005 just to make sure. Wow, the stop loss is going to be 30 cents, so a bit risky. But okay, in the trade at 1005, target the highs of the day, stop loss 975, so 30 cents. We need volume for this trade, Steve. If there's the volume will come in, this is a winning trade. If the volume is not going to come in, tough luck. And it looks okay, you know. I don't see another entry other than this 10 level. But as expected with small caps, if there's no fast and furious and immediate pickup in volume, that's game over. Guys, those who are willing to trade over the weekend, we have Bitcoin and Ethereum and Binance and I don't know, 20 other instruments that you can trade around the clock over the weekend. It's amazing. For the first time ever. Yeah, in comics. So instead of going out to a bar, you can stay at home and trade around the clock. That's, you know, that's something that would have never happened in the past. Okay, so my only trade right now that's working from today is the, this trade, SPRT. Also waiting for FUV over 1060, but I like the pattern, don't like the trade per se. And I'm also watching FL, but I don't have a trade in FL at this point. XPV, no trade. Peloton, let's take a look at Peloton. I think Peloton was upgraded today. I'm not following the stock, so I wasn't, you know, like, did not read it, but 110 support at 109.40. Looks good. If you look at the intraday chart, it looks good. If you look at the daily chart, not that great. Because the daily chart shows a doji. So that's the problem. The SPY is moving higher, so obviously Microsoft, Apple, and NVIDIA, those stocks are doing very well today. The Qs are up almost 1%. I want to say that that's by Microsoft, but all-time highs for Microsoft today. 304 at this point. So Peloton does not look that great to me. Let's take a look at Costco. Wow, the daily in Costco? What happened yesterday? A gap down yesterday and then engulfing play. Today it's at, I guess, at all-time highs. The stock is basically running higher now, almost, let's see, 80 points from 385 to 460, maybe 70 points. That's 20%. But I don't see a trade in Costco today. It's like, again, very, very low volume. Yesterday, I guess, was the big day to trade Costco if you picked it up from the lows. BTBT, yeah, I mean, the Bitcoin stocks are very strong today. We have Mara, BTBT. Actually, Mara now broke the highs of the day. Riot is at the highs of the day. BTBT is actually BTBT is looking good over 1310. But I think it's lagging. Also NCTY, let me take a look at NCTY. So Mara probably was the best trade, probably. SABR, let's take a look at SABR. That's a stock that we don't trade very often. I don't know why, but wow, what happened in SABR today? Got smashed. Yeah, that's a stock that we can short, but it's not a very good mover. You know what? We can short it with the stop loss over the VWAP. I'm going to start shorting now. 1,000 shares at 931, taking 945 stop loss. And actually I can use 936, but I want to let it, move a little bit and add under 920 or 922. So the concept here is that we use the VWAP as stop loss. This is a very late entry though on SABR. Very late entry because the stock has been trading higher since, selling off since 10 pretty much. Nevertheless, we've seen $9 stock deliver good moves on a given day, and maybe it's going to do it. The lows of the day are 9.9. So we have 30 cents from here, risking 15. So the risk reward is okay. It's a very weak stock. I guess I stopped out on the small cap. I don't see it on my watch list anymore. I have a huge watch list that, yeah, I'm out of the small cap. The entry, I entered at 9:30 in SABR, risking 15 cents. 9:30 risking 15 cents. It's not like a technical entry. I mean, we missed so many technical entries already. So the only thing that I'm using now is the VWAP. That's 15 cent stop loss, and hoping that it's going to break them two support levels here at 925 and 920 and drop to the lows of the day. JP Morgan, let's take a look. Well, the only entry that's available to you now in JP is the breakout at 154.60. I don't see another entry in JP Morgan. 154.60, support is at 154, which is the VWAP. Doesn't look that great, you know. I don't want to say it doesn't looks ugly, but the market is, I'm not sure the market is supportive of breakout trades right now. We're trading a bull flag formation. Basically, we're moving sideways since 10 o'clock. So now almost 2 hours above the VWAP sideways, volumes dropped. I mean, anybody that trades the Fridays with us knows that this is the scenario almost every Friday. Wow, the Chinese internet stocks keep sliding. No redemption for those. DIDI, now you're buying it at 750. Why? DIDI is a disaster. I suggest don't buy it, not even at $5. I mean, the trend on the daily is horrible. The range also. You need at least, you know, a signal that it's going to eventually move higher sometime. The IPO was at 18 or 17. The stock is down like 60 or 70%. Now, you're buying, I don't know, on the intraday it's a falling knife. On the daily it's a total disaster. Now, can it move higher 10 cents? Maybe. I don't think you have good risk reward also here. 745 risk like 10 cents. This is not a good one. If at all, go with Tiger. You want to buy a Chinese internet stock, buy Tiger at 1380, I think. Or YMM. You know, buy something that at least has an uptrend. YMM has an uptrend. The Tiger has an uptrend, but this one has a total downtrend. Thoughts on ICPT? Let's take a look. ICPT. Wow, really? Up? It's down. It's reversed. Now I see the daily. So it reversed higher after a huge sell-off day. Wow, what a winner. Basically for day traders, this stock is a winner. Now, can it continue higher into closing the gap? I'm adding it to my watch list, and let's watch it. Unbelievable move in ICPT. The daily is horrible. The intraday, perfect for longs, but was perfect for longs. WYSH, Wish. Okay, hold on a second. Wish had terrible earnings this week. Dropped from 10 to 7. Today it's up. Yeah, the reversal is at 675. The target though is 15 cents. So what, you're gonna trade it for 15 cents? If it gets to your full target and risk 10, I don't see the reason to trade or spend commissions on Wish. Even if the symbol is, promising on paper, Wish is only on paper. Nice to trade, but no, the Wish is not going to come true. Actually, the stock had one great trading day a month ago, and since then, wow, game over. Yeah, I know. We missed FL, but there wasn't a good entry point there or clean entry point. The entry was with a lot of risk at 59. Yeah, there was an entry at where was an entry? 58, 70 or 80. Oh my God. We have a breakout trade in HUIA. Can we trade it though? HUIA over 1014. A $10 stock. Risking 14 cents. When we start trading $10 stocks, you know that game over. It's game over for us as traders. Trading $10 stock is like giving up on trading, really. You're not going to make money trading $10 stocks. You're going to exercise lots of commissions and that's it. On the other hand, I'm watching TASK, TASK. The stock is moving higher on trading 200,000 shares. How can it be? And huge spreads, and it's still moving higher. Okay, let's take a look at CREE. The market is doing nothing. Again, not a surprise. CREE. Good opening session in CRE. Now it's coming down to the VWAP area. The problem is, David, that the morning move was with a lot of volume. Now the move is going to be on zero volume, and it's not going to move higher. I mean, I want to say that yes, it will move higher, but it won't, unless you're going to get some volume. And take a look at the volumes in CRE. So how can it? It's not going to move higher. It's just let's wait and see. But I don't trust it to move higher. It's the morning session was great. Now it's a different story. If you want to buy it at 81.50 or whatever, where is the support level? I don't see one. Maybe 81. Again, you don't have a clear setup here. Also, it's like more like an intuition play for reversal. Guys, this ICPT momentum play is really interesting. ICPT. Okay, let's watch it. NVIDIA is also very, very debilitating today, not doing anything positive or negative. I have my coffee with me, and I'm not going to take any trade that it's not set up perfectly, which is, it's going to be very tough on us. Yeah, HUA is a trade, but it's a $10 stock. That's why I mentioned trading $10 stocks earlier. Can we trust $10 stock to move 10%? If it goes 10%, that's $1. So we cannot trust it to move 10%. 3%, that's 30 cents. Okay, that can happen. So the risk is 10 cents. Let's say it moves 30 cents over lunch. That's not very easy. I mean, I don't want to say it's impossible, but the pattern is good. FUV, I'm canceling the trade idea. You know what? Let's be positive and go with AGYA, risking 10 cents and trying to get, if we are like amazingly lucky, 20 to 30 cents. That's going to be over 10.15. It's going to be a super tough trade. I don't trust it. You know what? As much as I want to say, yeah, let's go for it. How can I trust AGYA? I mean, the range today is very, very narrow. The volume picked up a bit, but basically we're buying, I don't want to say the worst stocks in the market at $10, but this is exactly what we're buying. When you buy stocks at $10, that's the worst of the worst. Unless they are coming, from $3, then that's different. Microsoft is at all-time highs. The best NASDAQ stock, I think, this year. One of the best. I don't have an entry though, Steve. It may move lower or sell off now. Let's watch the reversal over 304 or 304.50. The problem is that all of the Chinese internet stocks, if not most of them, if not all of them, lost it. Lost the uptrend and are now wasting our time. Guys, remember YALA? Another Chinese stock. Take a look at the daily chart. We shorted it, I think, 10 days ago at 11. If you remember the trade. Sorry, it was 11.50. Now $9. Those stocks are, I don't want to say doomed, but they are now the worst of the bunch. Yeah, I'm still in the trade. Still in the YLA trade. My average entry is 11.46 and up to 235 cents. I'm not doing anything since. I did not attempt to add. Not doing anything. Just letting it go to $5. RGC. Let's take a look. What's the symbol? RGC. RGC. It's not tradable. What the hell is going on? RGC. Yeah, it's not tradable. Volume is 0. Let me take a look at the other platform. Maybe, what the hell? I don't know. It's like something happened, but on 0 volume, I guess. And RGC is, probably looks like a pump and dump. I don't know. Yeah, I mean it's probably been halted because of the aggressive moves couple of times, but again, I don't see us trading it. Of course, we cannot trade it, and even if you can trade it, I suggest you don't trade it. Wow, this is bad. I don't have even one potential trade right now. Not even one. ICPT, yeah. ICPT is the breakout trade is going to be interesting. That's 1320. Support is going to be under 13. Let's watch ICPT. At least there is some momentum. We're buying it, the worst possible entry, the highs of the day at 1320. it's clear that 13 is the support level. Okay, I'm going to go in and buy ICPT guys over the highs, risking 20 cents. Risking 20 cents. Can we get a lot on this move? It depends on the volume, of course. So if there's going to be a pickup in volume, I'm going to make money. If not, no way. I don't think M has a lot of momentum left. Take a look at the full scope of the daily chart. Big sell-off, a reversal. Highs of the day are 22.60, but I don't think this is, a stock that will or the round number has any meaning right now. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm in the trade. You know what? That's an opportunity for me to add. I will add 400 shares to my position, which is only 200 at 22, and take 20-cent risk. You know what? I will add 600 shares. Won't be cheap. But I'm adding because I'm deep in the money, but I don't think that this is, a good entry point right now for a first trade. Bill. My average entry is 21.14, so I'm only 200 shares, but 80 cents in the money. The market is supporting, though. The market touched the VWAP, and that was the trigger to move up. Those who wanted to buy Microsoft, it already moved like 50 cents in a 2-minute bar or 5-minute bar. Okay, I'm going to use the stop loss at 21.80 to exit my whole position in M. Did you buy it over 3 or 4, Steve? That's a very good entry, but it's not Microsoft. It's more like Microsoft and the SPY. The risk is going to be like, I would say 50 cents to get $1. Maybe less than 50 cents, actually. Guys, there are no IPOs today. I think this is the first Friday without IPOs in a while, and judging by the number of IPOs and the quality of IPOs lately, maybe it's actually a great thing. Yeah, nice move in M. Nice move, 10 cents. That's, nice. Well, this is a tough market to figure out trades or new trades. Yeah, I stopped out on the SABR short idea. Horrible plan. The VWAP is not going to save us, but maybe I will visit it again if it goes as high as 950. The 930 entry wasn't, I wasn't even 1 cent in the money since. So lost 12 cents, not great. Okay, we are at the highs of the day. Slow, but what's weird is that there are Chinese stocks, not from the internet sector, that are still selling off 2 months in a row, almost 3 months in a row. Unbelievable. ICPT is pulling back from the highs of the day, so the trade there is still alive, but maybe we can buy it. We can buy it cheaper. Snow is also not doing anything, and this is a $200 stock. So if Snow is not moving, what can we expect from other stocks? ICPT short, it's possible, but you need to think about the trend. What is the trend in ICPT? Obviously, the trend is a killer to the upside, despite the horrible daily. So this is not a short trade, despite whatever you think. Actually, I think there's going to be good support at 13. Yeah, and again, why would you guess? Because now you're guessing that it's going to break, and you have nothing to base your assumption on. Volumes are zero. There's not like a downtrending pattern. And no market. So we have nothing, nothing, and nothing. That's why I said let's take the lunch session on a Friday, which is, and we don't have a lot of great candidates. Take it slow. Or very slow, actually. Okay, I know that we missed a very good short trade, but that's not going to help us now. The market is trading today a super narrow range session. Why is it not showing me my... Weird, you know. Okay, Roblox, I've seen it posted, but I forgot to look at it. ICPT, nothing going on. RBLX. RBLX had a great move on earnings earlier this week, then moved lower. Today it's up again. Looks good. What did you enter, Alejandro, at 83.50 or 40? Looks good. I hope it gets you to the highs of the day. And if it gets to the highs of the day, that's a statement. FL short, I'm not sure if FL is a short or a long. If you look at the daily chart in FL, that's going to give you the clue. It's a large range, but it's a doji because the price action is now in the middle of the range. There's no like a downtrend now or an uptrend now. It started with a gap up, sold off, reversed, sold off, reversed again. Now, okay, will it move lower or higher? I think it's going to move higher, but you know what? I think it's not a technical excuse. Microsoft up and down like a roller coaster with the market. Okay, Alejandro, nice move. I hope, like I said, that you're going to get it higher. It looks like this stock is really dependent on the market, but no, if the market is going to be strong, that's obviously going to help. RGC is now trading at $17, if you can call it trading. Guys, let's take a look at Tiger. Now what, actually it spiked up, no Tiger trade for me. QFIN is also in the middle of the range. If you look, guys, at big gap up, and stock is up 14%, but none of the move was thanks to the intraday price action. Most of it was on the gap. Can we buy it over 1950? That's the question in this one. 1950. Target will be 20 cents. Risk is going to be 20 cents. Not great. NCTY. Okay, let's take a look. NCTY. The breakout is 1958. 1930 was great. 1940 was great, Felipe. 1930 was great. Sorry, 1940 was, I know what, maybe not great, but good enough. 1950, okay, but I'm not going to buy it right now. The support is clearly at the VWAP level. NVIDIA today, not a big winner, NVIDIA today. Where are the numbers in NVIDIA? Okay, I don't have it on my watch list. Hold on a second. I wonder why. It's in the middle of the range. Okay, so it's up 2%, but nothing technical here that you can work with in NVDA, or I don't see anything. I don't see no technical entry, no good support level, nothing. It's just, more random, a lot of randomness here. if NVIDIA builds a bull flag under 204, maybe there's an entry at 204, maybe. But if there is no bull flag, what is the stop loss? Not really clear. I see nothing that's really moving or creating an interesting trade right now. ICPT also is dead. Let's take a look at QFIN. QFIN, nothing interesting. NEO, let's take a look. Not near, I said NEO. NEO, okay. Well, the dailies, after a great June came horrible July and more downside this month. You know, you have a chart that's basically telling you do not trade NEO. Anywhere intraday and daily. That's what the chart is telling you. So before you start buying, you need a signal. There is no signal. NVIDIA with a 70-cent stop loss, it's a risky trade. Again, it's like a lot of risk for a lunch session. The VWAP is at 203.20, so it's 80 cents now for the move over 204. That's a lot of risk, I think. Let's watch Apple. Apple. Yeah, Apple is not very strong today. No, I don't see a reason to trade Apple. Apple is in a dodgy situation. Dodges normally don't go anywhere, normally. So Apple is not on my watch list, or I'm not really bringing it to my watch list at this point. Wow, not a lot of trades, guys. Okay, guys, I want to say let's buy DADA. Can we buy DADA? DADA is up 9% today. Has very good support here at if you're watching 1940. But other than that, nothing interesting. It's also under the VWAP, so I'm not going to trade it. ICPT, nothing. M is up 10 cents, so no big deal. We actually totally forgot to look at short trades. I've seen one amazing one, but I wasn't even close to looking for short trades today. The market is back to the highs of the day. Wow, this is like up and down and up and down, everything in a very slow manner. Or very slow manner. Okay, guys, I'm not going to force any trade. You know what? I'm waiting. We need to find better setups or any setup that's not a breakout trade in this slow-moving environment. I have a trade in AMRS over 1350, but it's a breakout trade, exactly what I'm trying to avoid right now. A $10 stock and a breakout trade. Not the right combination. TCOM, okay. TCOM was actually a long candidate for me in the morning session. Obviously, look what happened. The opposite. Under 26. No, the risk here is 12 cents, maybe 15 cents. I don't see the reward coming though. It's a, it's a legit trade. It's a very weak stock today. Very weak. I just don't believe it. I don't remember having good trades from the lows recently. Another stock that's very weak is BKE. That's actually a construction company that that managed to drop from 60 to 14 in 3 months. I don't think we have any other trades lined up for us other than a reversal in some Chinese stocks. That's going to be our challenge trades right now to find one that's really reversing and like JD or FUTU or maybe Baba or Dada or any joke like this one. SABR. And I was trying to remember because I didn't write it down on my notebook. Yeah, it barely touched it. Moved 1 cent over the VWAP. That was stupid. I mean, but it's not a good mover, it's not like the market is moving lower or anything like that. I'm not going to force. Not going to force a trade here. Yeah, you had a nice reversal through 120, 121. 121 was a nice entry. 120 was, after a big pullback. I don't see a new entry though right now. 122 now would look very extended. the Bitcoin stocks also look very, very choppy and helpless. FL, horrible. You know what? For a long trade, 260 guys in snow. That's going to be an interesting trade. 260 in snow. So guys, let's watch the 260 in snow. Although the stop loss is going to be, hold on a second, snow. Well, the stop loss is going to be $3, almost $4. Okay, it's a long shot. It's a bit risky. Not the clear. The stop loss is not really clear. What's clear is that this stock can be a very good mover and can move many dollars fast. With regard to 260 right now, it's $3 away. So I'm planning on it, but let's survey it first. An easier trade will be AMRS over 1350, risking 15 cents. That's beginner's trade though. Now, can it deliver 20 cents? AMRS, a bull flag, 1350 is the entry. Snow, a $300 stock. On the other hand, the AMRS, at least it has potential. The risk on this trade is 15 cents, maybe even 8. I will take it with an 8-cent stop loss. You know what? I'm going to buy 1,500 shares, take it with an 8-cent stop loss. Okay, guys, AMRS, that's our next trade. Let's watch NVIDIA, because I'm getting tired with Microsoft being so choppy today. I don't think NVIDIA is going to look better, but at least the 204 move was successful. Now it's at 205. Did you enter at 204, Alejandro? If you're in the trade, you need nothing to worry right now. But I don't think, okay, so you're good. Don't buy more. Wait for the market to do the job for you. It's actually moving higher. I will take an 8-cent stop loss on this AMRS trade. It's a super late entry for lunch breakout. Normally we don't buy breakouts over lunch, but the risk reward may be good. I remember MRS being a very good mover. Not, of course, not every day, not right now probably, but we'll see. If we can get 15 cents, that's a good one for me. The market is trading at the highs of the day very slowly, but very slowly, but that's the market today. And let's watch QFIN. Is there an entry there? That's the question in QFIN. Right now, I don't see an entry. The breakout will be I want to say 1988, but I don't know. I don't know if there is a long opportunity there. So far, nothing over lunch. M is up 1 cent. ICPT above 13, under 13.20. It's like really, really slow. Cisco long, let's take a look. Okay, AMRS broke out very, very fast. Took my eyes away for a split second. But you can see there was a big pickup in volume in AMRS. If we can get 15 to 20 cents on this trade, that's beautiful. Right now, the 1360 is a liability, but 1365 plus is my partial, guys. 1365 plus in AMRS is my partial if we can get there. I'm preparing my partial. I'm optimistic, preparing the partial. There's a big seller at 1360. I think if we move over, we have a chance for another 5 to 10 cents. I will take a look at Cisco in a minute, but first of all, let's take care of this AMRS, Cisco. Hold on, Cisco. Cisco looks strong, but there is no entry point. Or I don't see an entry point. Okay, my stop loss on this trade is already at the entry. I'm going to move my stop loss to 49 and wait there for the 15 to 20 cents. Guys, we are 3 or 4 cents away from the partial. If we can get that at 1365 to 1370, it's not like we're expecting anything amazing. We reached 1364, so a couple of cents away. AM80, let's take a look. There's plenty of time. AM80 is not very strong today, though, SRK. It's trading mainly lower. Also, the daily looks horrible. What happened to Applied Materials? Used to be a winner until a month ago. Okay, guys, AMRS is going to be a winner eventually. You know what? The $13 stock, 20 cents there, not bad, if we can get it. Like I said, I'm waiting for the partial any second now. Bid over 65, I'm taking the partial. 1364, 1 or 2 cents away, and I'm going to take the partial in AMRS. A 15-cent partial, not great, but enough for this land session. Don't tell me it's not pulling back. TGT, let's take a look. I still have plenty of time for AMRS. Every cent there is like quantified. Yeah, TGT after the disappointment yesterday. Not a lot of volume, but a clear uptrend. No question about the uptrend. Yeah, the breakout trade was 252, I think. 252 was a good trade. Now at 254, I think it's extended, or looks to be extended. Okay, AMRS guys, let's take the partial. It's 15 cents in the money, taking 700 shares off. Okay. Took some time, but eventually we got the partial, and you don't know if the second partial will deliver actually more. It's clear that this trade is no longer a threat to us. I'm moving my stop loss to 49. Maybe I will keep it, no, I don't want to say into the close because I don't know what's going to happen in the next 2 hours, or 3 hours now, but I don't have a problem swinging it or basically keeping it. I can't believe FL is such a loser and it's not giving us any trade today. Any, not even one. Guys, if you're looking for a trade that's way more aggressive than AMRS, we have the 260 long in snow. I think that one can be a multiple points mover, 260. I'm trying to think if 259 can also be a reasonable entry, but I'm not sure. Anyway, it's not going to be a slow mover. Snapchat, let's take a look. Wow, we didn't trade Snapchat in ages. What happened there? Now I see why. Nothing happened there. Over 73, you mean? You know, it looks good, but I don't know if the timing is great for a move now over 73 in the middle of the lunch on a Friday. With you know, pretty much zero volumes coming in. This will look better in the morning session, this trade. Over the highs, okay guys, 20 cents in AMRS, not bad. Risking 8 or 7 or whatever. There's no risk anymore on that trade. Jorge, find us a cheap entry. In Snapchat, maybe we can trade it. 73 is expensive. ICPT looks like it's not moving higher anymore. Who doesn't want to move higher anymore? Our entry in ICPT is 1320, but it still has very good support here at this level. The question is, why won't we buy it now and take a 10-cent stop loss on the trade? And if eventually it goes to the highs of the day, then we add. Now, guys, I'm taking a little bit of risk here, buying ICPT here at $13, and I will take a 10-cent stop loss. to 1290 to 1289. And if it eventually breaks, the entry here is going to help. If it doesn't continue higher and drops dead, then 10 cents are $70 down the drain on this trade. So I'm not going to short it Dennis. I still believe in the long trade. I'm already buying it cheap. Wow, the market is unbelievable. Not doing anything. I'm kind of giving up, I think, on FL. FL is, I don't want to say a lost cause today because volume was great, range was great, but the trend, where was the trend all day? And again, what is the trend? Down, up, down, up. It's like changing mood every other second. Absolutely no trend. Yeah, MRS is doing a very nice job for us. Second partial, let's leave it, let's ride it maybe to the 30, maybe to the 14 level, I don't know. It's 25 cents in the money. The target was 15, so. M is 4 cents in the money. Just to draw the difference. M, the trade in M, 4 cents in the money, more than 2 hours, I think. Which is great. It's still positive 4 cents, but. Which stock spiked up? WWE? Wow, we didn't trade the WWE in ages. Now you know why. The volume is 0. So I suggest you don't deal with it, you know. Let's take a look at coin. The breakout in coin was at 259, I think, or 259.10. Not a bad entry there. Now it's at 260.60. So I think 259 was better than 260. Yeah. Snow is approaching. It's almost a $3 stop loss though in snow. That's 250. You know, a $2 stop loss in snow. If it gets to 260. Right now it's 259.50 or 40, whatever. Yeah, Baba is a disaster, really. The whole Chinese sector is not what it used to be until 4 or 5 months ago. Everything turned around like aggressively. You know what? The best thing to do is to wait for snow. Maybe after the land session, it will pick up some volume. The 260s, you know, the setup is not that great, but the number is very important. 260 is always, you know, a round number. 250, if you look back at the chart, 250 was such a big winner. It's a $2 stop loss. Yeah, the Chinese stocks are now, they are not a drag on the SPY because they are not a part of the SPY, but they are a disaster in terms of U.S. investors, which, you know, they were one of the most successful sectors going back 15 years. Going back 15 years, anybody that put money to work in the Chinese sector, Chinese internet made a lot of money. I think Trip.com got had like 10 splits or something like that. Okay, the market is moving higher. Let's take a look at FLGC. I don't think it's tradable though. Let's take a look. No, it is tradable. $11.50. You know what? I don't want to say that I didn't make any money on those high flying stocks this year, but maybe some of you did. I'm not trading those. They are too volatile, and the technicalities are horrible. The spread's huge. I'm staying away. a 10-cent pullback now in AMRS, but that's a good thing. Let it pull back, and then we can expect another leg up later into the close. Overall, it's a good one. I don't think FL is a good trade on either platform today. It's like a waste of a great trading day for FL because the daily is so ugly. I'm not in the FLGC trade, though for those who took it, it triggered. I mean, hate trading those high flyers because of the spreads mainly. The whole market right now is basically trading on fumes. So it's like individual stocks can move one out of, I don't know, 100. But the overall market is basically fluctuating on, zero momentum. Nobody cares about the price action right now. I mean, I cannot say that, Fridays, sometimes we get good moves in the after-lunch session. There are no guarantees, but I'm still sipping my coffee, so it means that we had something to work with, not a lot of trades, but some trades worked. Where is the M trade? Wow, M trade, 16 cents in the money. That's positive. Guys, if snow breaks 260, I will trade it with $1 stop loss. Snow over 260, $1 stop loss. No $2, no nothing like that. So if it gets there, right now it's not even close. FLGC, can it deliver the goods? Maybe. If it breaks 12, that's your money trade. If it breaks 12, maybe it gathers some momentum, because as you can see, as long as there is no volume, nothing happens. As long as there's a little bit of volume, there's a chance of something happening. Oh. Robinhood is selling off, or was sold off in the morning session. Now it has supported 43 resistance, 43.50. Okay, guys, snow. I don't know if the timing is great, but 260. Wow, I will miss the trade. Oh, missed the trade on snow. Unbelievable. If you are faster than me, guys, 260. Stop loss 259. 259 should be the stop loss here. So a target for $1 and a risk of $1. So what's surprising, it doesn't have any spreads right now. It's not a good mover, but on the positive side, no spreads. Almost no spreads. I told you this trade is going to work, guys. Those who took the trade, almost $1 in the money at one point. Anybody was fast with this trade? Because I was, a little bit unaware that it's coming to the 260 too fast and missed it. Look at 259. 259 was even in retrospect, a better entry. But you never know it after, after it. So it spiked to 261 for a split second, Now it's pulling back. Anyway, anybody that's in this trade must not lose it and cannot lose money. It's like 260 should be should be the exit point right now after a partial. Maybe 80 cents, maybe I don't know, 90 cents, maybe 50 cents. But no, I'm really surprised by the price action. I mean, this a $200 stock, almost a $300 stock, trading a 5-cent spread. Now 10 cents, but you know, it's like a good one. SABR again, that was, I think, my only loser today. Maybe there were other losers, but that one was hurtful. It's still not moving, SRK. It's still there. You know, let's go under 938. Again, with a 12-cent stop loss. Maybe a miracle will happen. I mean, the stock is moving sideways for almost 4 hours now. I don't know, a lot of hours. You know, guys, a trade that really worked to perfection, take a look at YMM. YMM, amazing. Almost 60 cents in YMM. And at one point I wanted to buy it, but decided against. Full Truck Alliance company or whatever. Beautiful move in YMM. I posted my entry at 938. $938. Yeah, 938 in the trade in SABR. And the stop loss is going to be 950. Should be 948, but I'm not going to be skimping on 1 cent now. It better work because the first trade lost money also. FLGC. Let's go back to FLGC. Nice. 50 cents risking 40 or 30, not bad. Really, really not bad. The easiest trade was YMM though. Those who bought YMM, it's just moving higher, cent by cent. And none of us took it. Anybody here was eager or smart to buy YMM today? What an easy trade. No spikes, just an uptrend. Take a look at the chart, guys. This is what you want to see on a long trade. No pullback, no volatility, it's just moving higher. And an easy trade risking, I don't know, 10 cents to get 70. That's a good one. Guys, the stop loss in AMRS under the entry. Those who bought snow, the stop loss under the entry as well. Those who took, not ICPT, what is the symbol? FLGC. Also, same, all trades are after a partial and stop loss for those who want to carry the position later in the day. And there's plenty of time. None of those trades are in any danger. Boeing, I'm not watching Boeing. Have no time for it and no desire to lose money. I'm looking for easier trades. I'm not looking for the toughest trades in this market. I'm looking for YMMs, basically, not for Boeings. Give me YMMs and that's it. If you trade YMMs, you don't need to trade Boeing. Now, how easy is to find YMM? Not really easy, but today we got a signal from the Chinese internet stocks. Most of them sold off immediately. This one stayed, you know. Very few stayed. YMM stayed, QFIN stayed. Most of the others got really, really shellacked. Craig, have a great weekend. But is there any weekend in Bitcoin? There is no weekend for you. Everything is working. During the weekend, after the weekend, Christmas, Labor Day, Chinese New Year, anything. Yeah, the market is, the Bitcoin market, guys, is obviously the most unbelievable market ever. Trading 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 360 days a year. I don't think they even stop on Maybe they don't. Okay, a pullback in the SPY. I don't think that's going to affect our trades. MRS is not a small, is a small cap. Snow is totally oblivious to the market anyway. Yeah, Craig, have a great weekend. See you next week. Snow is holding very nicely over 260, guys. Snow is really holding above 260. FL? What a joke in FL. I told you guys, this stock is not about to give you any good trade today, all day. It's like everything's there is like random and untradeable. Let's call it horrible. Wow, Snow now making its move. Nice move in Snow. If it gets to the 262, that's a 2-to-1 risk reward over lunch, which is, good. And it's actually moving higher with the market moving lower, which is, weird, but guys, the market is picking up some speed to the downside. So if you have any long trades in the big caps, take a note. This is SABR trade is a mistake. Second time that we enter the trade short, it immediately moves higher. Richard, have a great weekend. See you Monday. Guys, if anybody's looking for a new trade right now, the market seems to be at support now at 443. I'm still looking only for long trades. I don't know. I have a bias towards short trades. None of those that I am entering are working anyway. AMRS is back to the highs. This is going to be a swing trade for us. If it stays above 1375 or 80, I don't see any problem swinging AMRS. M is not doing anything. Facebook, let's take a look. $363.58. Looks good. Risk is 70 cents. Target 70 cents, 1-to-1. No, I didn't. I'm not a fan of those small caps. FLGC, very nice move there. Basically, I managed to enter this stupid SABR. My best trade over lunch was AMRS, but also missed snow over 260. I hope some of you are in that trade. That was also a nice move. Guys, AMRS back to the highs of the day, 1380. That's perfect. Now let's see it climb to the 1390.95, and that's a sure swing trade for Monday. Nothing that I see, guys, in Tiger. For those who asked me before, nothing in Tiger. The Tiger was awake until 10:30. Since then, it's been induced coma or something like that. Nothing's going on. So no, let's take a look. So Facebook looks good, but I don't think the trading environment is supporting Facebook right now. SONO. Well, SONO, great trend, but the only entry is the breakout. That's 37.80. So I don't see myself buying a breakout with absolutely no volume in Sono. if it was a momentum stock, like a great range, great volume, stuff like that, I would have definitely traded it, but nobody's going to join, you know, as opposed to MRS, which was totally different. The risk on the trade is like 20 cents. And that's the problem, you know. The target is 20 cents, the risk is 20 cents. So it's 1-to-1 at best. Because let's say it moves over 37.80, what about 38? It's not likely to move over 38. Or I don't see it, you know, becoming a breakout trade over 38 in this, you know, nonchalant, let's call it, environment. Oh my God. Wow. Guys, you want to see, there was actually a short trade today. One that I saw. I saw it actually during lunch, but absolutely missed it later, and probably one of the best movers today, DAR, down like 6%, 6.5%, but an amazing mover today, DAR. Now we don't have a trade on it, so I'm not gonna, of course, talk about it. Huge miss, DAR. Guys, a reminder from Clifton, you do have them, I think the last day today of the start of the class with Meir at 3:15, then Scott at an hour and a half later, I think. So 3:15, then at 4:45 pretty much. DAR was unbelievable. DAR back to the $1, sorry, not DAR, SNO, back to the $1 profit. And AMRS still holding the highs of the day. Now, if we need a new trade, I guess it's either going to be Microsoft, Apple, you know, the big winners, the Nasdaq big winners. You know, I don't see Apple actually being a big winner. Nvidia is a big winner today. I will be out of the ICPT entry or pre-entry at 13 in 5 cents, so under 12.90 I will be out, and then I will cancel also the long trade. Snapchat, let's take a look. Snapchat trades like Foot Locker, random moves out of nowhere. I mean, it's how can we trade anything like that? It's ridiculous. I'm not about to guess when the volume will come, or because if you look at the price action, there's nothing to trade here other than maybe the breakout over 73, and this one may actually trigger the 73 and drop immediately. I suggest you stay away from this one. ICPT also very low volumes. Nothing's going on here in ICPT. Too bad. Because the break over 12, 1320 could have, could have been something positive for us. Surprising the short sellers, if there are any. Okay, ICPT disappeared. Out of ICPT. Robinhood short. No, every time that somebody here shorted Robinhood, it ended up bad. So now at 43, it looks great, but yeah, the risk is like 40 cents. The target. Can I trust it to deliver a good move? You know what? I cannot trust it, but it looks good. I'm gonna short it with you. Take a 30-cent stop loss on this trade. So very little risk to the 43.30. 30. Yesterday, this type of a trade called for a big reversal, and you need to be very careful with this trade. So indeed, it looks very weak, but the reaction can be aggressive. Maybe Katie Griffin, not Katie Griffin, Katie something, I forgot her name, is buying. Again. Katie Wood, sorry, Katie Wood. Like I said, yesterday, the reaction was $1.50 to the upside after a 20-cent move. So you want to be very careful trading Robinhood to the downside, because those big buyers are really stepping in. They want to buy cheap. That's the move lower is their opportunity to buy cheap. Let's put it this way. Any trade in Robinhood is something that can move a lot, but can move fast also against you. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back. Like I said, I'm going to take the Robinhood trade with for the break under 43. If it doesn't move over 43, 30 or 40, I'm still going to take this trade. If it breaks, lower, then it's but moves higher, then I will cancel the short trade.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. We're going to be taking you all the way till 4 o'clock, till the close today. And in between there at 3:15 today, we do have Star Trader course with Meir Barak. Starting off, I will take the second half of that, and then we'll close out the day in the Star Trader room. Get my charts up here. I'm also watching HOOD, and I am going to take it under 43 on the hood trade that Michael had just talked about. Okay.
Okay, guys, I'm taking a short break, and we'll join Scott into the close.
Thanks, Michael. Okay. Okay, there we go. Just give me a minute to get my charts back up and we should be good to go. In watching hood, about 10 cents to go for the short here. And I'm still in the QFIN trade, as we talked about prior to lunch. Yeah, I'm going to take that trade, Samuel. So about a nickel to go here. $0.04 to go on Hood. Also looking for a bigger play this afternoon. I don't see much happening with the markets here, but you never can tell as we go into the close today. Now I'll take a look at Bubba, sure. But right here where yin is. Yep, same thing, 158 maybe, ratio on the downside. And then coin. I mean, I like coin right where it's at here, this 257 mark. Maybe 3 points up to the 260. I like it over 258 actually, coin. I think coin sees 260 today, I do, yep. If you're into the Hood trade with me, Hood short at 43. Watch it here. As it breaks, here we go. Need for it to break under. Getting support here at 43, actually. Yes, I'm still in the QFIN. I'm short on Hood, HOOD. It's amazing. You look at Hood, look at the way that it's come down here. Robin, somebody's going to be bottom fishing for it. There's no doubt about it. You know, NVIDIA, let's see, look at it. Yeah, there was nothing but to go up, right? Anytime a pullback to 205, let me know and we'll get back into the trade on NVDA. Watch that 258 coin. Are you going to get into coin? I'm going to wait here and just see how it reacts before I decide to get in. Good stop loss, good question. It's going to be right up by that VWAP line right here. So you put it on there, 42.50, we'll take it off. Just give 50 cents. I think it's holding up very well, coin, on that VWAP. I'm going to post it at 258. Why not, right? I'm trying to dig out of the red here. I'm short hood, and we're going to go bounce over to coin here. I'm going to watch this here, see if we get through 258. I think we get there. We're gonna have to really be patient on this coin trade. Again, we're kind of in the middle of nowhere right now. We're just 21 minutes past 2 o'clock. So be patient here, traders. I mean, what's supporting us, Jorge, is the on the coin trade here is the VWAP line. As soon as we get past that, if we start to run down, all bets are off. Could get down to that 250 level then.
Guys, anybody shorted the YMM? Because I think I really jinxed it. As soon as I said YMM, the best trade today, blah, 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 so easy, the stock now dropped $1. Basically dropped all the 80 cents of profits and looks like it's, I don't know, selling off now. Those who did not buy a snow, it's on you. $5 in the money. The 260 was impossible for algos not to buy. Since then, as you can see, guys, they're only buying. I can't believe in the move in YMM. It's like the stock turned around in the last 30 minutes and lost all the profits. Unbelievable. And the investors and the Chinese stocks are drifting apart fast. Baba, negative on the day now, I think. Yeah, negative, down 1.8%.
Yep, negative.
That's unbelievable.
Mm-hmm. Coin's certainly not going up in any fashion right now. It is Friday. We are looking for market support now.
I think, Scott, the worst trade today, Foot Locker. What the hell? Not even, I mean, this zero continuation. Down, up, down,
Yep.
sideways. It's like a random. It's like nobody's managing the trades in there. And the stock is up, still up 8%. Wow. Yeah, the market is at support. It's going to hit the view up any second and move higher.
Traders, I will be right back. Just give me one moment.
So any chance for redemption in the Chinese internet stocks? I guess not happening today, maybe next week. Not a lot of movement, and that's typical to this type of day. And maybe there's going to be a surprise move into the close, a run up with Baba into the close. I'm watching, but there is absolutely no signal for that at this point. Absolutely none. Actually, the opposite. Facebook failed at the 358. I did not take the trade. Basically, there aren't that many candidates for me at this point. Which is actually good because trading this market is tough. Guys, if we let Baba trade over the weekend, by Monday it's $5. The pace is unbelievable. Losing almost $1 per hour. So horrible. And then you ask yourself, when eventually it's going to turn around, and the fear is that as soon as you're going to short it, it's going to turn around. ICPT is also losing ground. I think that the move over 1320 is not in anybody's plans at this point. I told you guys, Robinhood and technicalities and a good normal trade, a tough deal. Stop loss stays at 43.32 for me, or 31. It nearly touched it, actually.
Okay, traders, about 56 cents to go before we get into the coin trade. I've got the level 2 right here. We're watching this one together. I'm going to tighten this level 2. There we go. Don't need it as wide as what we had it. Save some desk space. HOOD spiked up, came back right down. Yep. I think if we're patient, Samuel, I think we're going to get this on coin and HOOD. You know, like Michael said, it's down for the day for a good reason, right? And people are selling into these moves. Michael, not much to the market right now, just kind of a lull like we usually have around that 230 mark. Hopefully we'll pick up a little bit as we get closer to 3 and then close out this day. And remember, traders, Star Trader today at 3:15 with Meir.
The only stock on my watch is that moving higher is Microsoft. STPT now finally lost it, canceling the 1320 long play. Gone. Yeah, this trade is toasted. JD has one of the most beautiful hammers ever on the daily chart. It's like a perfect hammer. Still green and showing what the stock really is made of those days, meaning nothing positive.
Let me take a look at, coin's not doing much, but except going sideways here. I guess I'm getting more excited to see if hood will break down here. Coin just sideways, not much of a trade at all. Let's take a look at BTC. Oh, Bitcoin, yeah.
Wow. Slow. Or very slow. If the market pushes higher, we have Facebook over 305, but it's really a long shot right now.
Again, sideways on coin. Little dip down now on the hood trade, which is good for us. HOOD on the short side. I'm just hoping that that coin trade continues to run higher here into the close today. Have no idea if we will, but it's up good for the day. So we should continue the trend.
Maybe now Robinhood will deliver. Such a tough trade, you know.
Yeah, there's nothing happening really on hood right now. A little bit to downside. We're in the money, just a few pennies on this trade.
no momentum in all of the markets right now. It's not like Robinhood is different. The market is. You know what, Scott? On a day like this, I missed even the $10 IPOs. They're bringing some action. It's not like today we have, right now we don't have any action. Last session was maybe better than expected, but right now it's like nothing.
It would be nice just to have anything, any type of action here into the close.
I'm also searching now small caps, anything that can be a good mover. First target in Hood, it's the risk. The risk was 30 to 35 cents. As you can see, it's not going to be easier. But let's wait. I mean, there's plenty of time.
I mean, first target for Hood will be that 42.60, 42.60 onward. Yeah, I mean, it's like watching paint dry here with the COIN. Really nothing else happening here. Yeah, QFIN still looking fine. And about, 20 cents to go or so on Hood. Any thoughts on NVDA? Like I said before, I think NVDA just continues to go up. So any type of pullback you can come into. Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to go 210. Take a look at the daily on this, right? Where is the high here? 208, 208.75, I think is what I saw. Yeah, 208.75. So anything over that, I mean, is viable up to that 210.
NVIDIA is one of the few good movers after the land session. Actually, a pickup in volume there in NVIDIA. I nearly complimented Baba with 2-minute move to the upside, and that was it. A 2-minute move.
About 20 cents to go on Hood if we can get there. Still watching the coin trade, nothing else going on. There's about 15 minutes before we get started with the Star Trader course this afternoon. The hood, I thought I posted it. Under 43. Michael had talked about it here as we're coming into lunch. I'll post it. Sorry about that. It's a hood trade under 43. Been in it for a good part of the start here of the afternoon. My fault. Sorry about that. Hopefully coin starts going here. Okay, traders, about 9 minutes here before we have Star Trader. Let's take a look at FLGC. Looks like a good breakout here. At zeros, looks like a really nice breakout. And then VRPX. VRPX at 1722, which is yesterday's close, looks real good here. coin doing nothing, HOOD doing nothing as well. Okay, traders, make sure you're heading over to the Star Trader room. We're going to be getting started here in about 6 minutes. Yeah, I mean, it looks good over 257, looks good maybe over 258 over that VWAP line as well.
That is the best mileage burner, YMM. Down from 13 to 8 to 12, now back to the 1250. That's that's a lot of dollars here for a $12 stock.
I like it over 12 actually. one to watch. I'm going to switch
amazing
these up
mover
here.
today.
Yeah. Put it over here. At 10 more cents now on the hood trade.
$12.50 looks good, but you'll need to take into account a pullback to the VWAP. And we should have been in this trade, I think, at 12.20 to 30. Not really clear exactly where. That's shame on us. I mean, I now put it on one of my main charts, but maybe half an hour too late. Facebook is back to the highs of the day. That's not a surprise, though, with the market. As I'm watching Tiger over 13.50, Tiger over 13.50. You can see very good support at actually 13.40 are the lows of the day, so that's actually a bottom, pretty much bottom fishing. Yeah, you're right. 12.20 was a good entry. 12.50. Anything about, I guess, about above 12. The stock dropped $1, so suddenly it drops 10%. That's a lot for a $13 stock, and it's cheap. Robinhood refuses to break. That's unbelievable. Tiger is still in play unless it breaks 1340. In this case, game over for this trade. We still have 40 minutes.
Traders, those of you that are coming, Star Trader, head on over right now. We've just started Star Trader. Want to come into the first half with Meir, and then I'll take the second half today. Please head over to Star Trader. Use the link right here in the room. Our hood trade looked good, and then it popped back up.
Second move in Facebook over 358, this time a success. Anyway.
You may get it again here if we get below that VWAP. May have another chance to take it into the close now. There's just about 38 minutes left to closing this Friday and then to move on into the weekend. And remember, we start fresh on Monday at 8:45 with Clifton. Michael and I will be here. Meir will be here. Meir's teaching now today in the Star Trader room. So we're going to continue with that. I'll be teaching the second half today. I'll be here till the close. Not sure if I'm going to take another trade. We've got the coin trade to the upside here. Going to be coming into coin at 258 if we get there. We're still short hood, HOOD.
Go take a look at Facebook.
Oh, yeah? Let's see right here.
What a nice move over 358. $1 now into the close to pay Zuckerberg over the weekend.
Yeah, green week, but a red day today. Not too bad, though. Not a bad red day here. I could turn it around. I mean, if we get this coin thing rolling here, I wish I was in the Facebook trade, but I'm not. Coin looks promising here. We do get in. Target's going to be 260.
Some Chinese stocks continue to sell off, even with the market moving higher into the close, with everything. It's like a total lack of confidence in stocks that were huge winners just 2 months ago. Wow, Facebook is now blasting off. What the hell? Out of nowhere, basically. And this is after failing to move over 358 the first time. And, you know, the second time was definitely the charm now. Now $1.50. Okay, guys, I'm canceling the tiger move. The tiger is not a tiger anymore.
Could take it 257. I probably will. I'm going to come in here at 257 on coin. I'll go ahead and replace this one here. Call it 257 long. Yep, Jorge, I'm with you. %100% behind you.
Yeah, DAR has been rejected from the VWAP, but with that much time left, I'm not sure that if there is an entry point there. Maybe there is, but it's big mover, a bit spready. You know what? Actually, now that there are no spreads anymore, it can also blast over the VWAP. So I would be cautious with both the timing and the technical pattern here. So Patrick, go back or come back to trade DAR Monday. It's going to be an interesting trade anyway. DAR on Monday. If there was enough time, I would have probably traded YMM over 1250. But with half an hour left, I'm not sure. 1250.
Okay, I'm looking to get out of the hood trade here. Again, 42.60 on hood. Yeah, it does, Jorge. I mean, it tried to spike up there, but again, didn't get us in, didn't hurt us, but we're 30 minutes left into the day.
$5 points in snow. Yeah, that's that should have been your trade from 260 with the dollar stop loss. Guess what? There will be trades like this next week also. So it's not like those trades are going away. No, I think it was I said 260. I didn't say 258. I said 260 an hour before it managed to get to 260. Because 260 is unique. You know that there's going to be a lot of buyers at 260 just because of the round number. If it was 259 or 263, it would have meant nothing. But 260 is too important to ignore. Okay, guys, 25 minutes, last call, definitely last call for a new trader. I'm looking at YMM over 1250. Can it deliver something? When I say something, it's like at least 20 cents. That will be interesting. YMM. The problem is that the risk is like 20 cents, the target, maybe 20 cents. LOW, let's take a look. I think the timing is not that great for a first entry right now. It's a breakout trade. Wow, LOW, another huge leg to the upside today. Nobody paid attention. I didn't. Third day in a row that lows is killing it. Yeah, but I don't think you should buy it now at all-time highs or the highs of the day or the year or whatever. If you didn't buy it at 207, you cannot buy it now at 209. It's too expensive for you. Foot Locker did nothing all day. I don't think it will do anything now. Wasteful day, definitely a wasted day in Foot Locker. Maybe Monday, maybe it's going to redeem itself Monday. I will keep an eye on it for Monday. But I won't trade it now into the last 20 minutes or whatever.
Hey traders, I'm covering off the HOOD here. Just about 20 cents to the good on HOOD, cleaning up the trades here with about 23 minutes left in the day. And I will be coming into the coin trade if we get the setup here. Again, 257 here, entry. Don't like to take trades this late in the day. Again, we got about 8 cents to go. We'll see if we can get $1 out of this into the close today. I missed a few cents here on the HOOD trade, but that's okay. 25 cents to go on coin if we get the trade into the close.
Guys, those who stayed in the AMRS, it's definitely a swing trade, up 40 cents right now. I'm going to carry half of the position Monday, into Monday. Piece of shit. And the market is going to close at the highs of the day, 443.50.
Surprised that coin is not joining in here, but again, Friday, late in the day, about 15 minutes to go. Just not expecting a whole lot, I guess, now. Well, I'm going to finish the day red, but the week has been good. I hate to finish the day red on a Friday, but that's what happens. I'll give it 5 more minutes. If we're not moving up in 5 more minutes, I will not be taking another trade. No, not looking good. Well, it's one trade I'm going to save myself on by not getting into, I guess. Traders, that'll be no trade for me on coin. I'm just going to watch into the close now. Unless we get some type of big, huge move, I'm not going to be getting into any more trades today.
Eventually, Robinhood touched the, I want to say touched the 2450, 4250, but they didn't touch the 50, it touched the 60s, but wow. It was so complicated to see it move lower. Engulfing red candle on the SPY, I don't see anything like that. Engulfing what, 1 minute? I mean, this YMM trade is crazy. I mean, 1250, I didn't want to trade it because of the time. It's up 40 cents since. Can't believe it. That's $400 on the table. Wiped actually from the table. Also, Facebook was amazing into the close. On the other hand, my go-to trade, Tiger, basically vanished. Closed at the lows of the day and looks horrible.
Okay, traders, no more trades for me. We're probably going to hit this 257 here. I don't think so. With 7 minutes, 7 minutes to go on the coin trade, I just don't think we're going to. I'm going to come in here and risk that. Too late in the day. I don't need it. I'm just going to go home with a red day. I'll tell you what was nice is that YMM trade that Michael was talking about, that 1250, got at least a quarter of it.
YMM is a $12 stock, but moves like a, I don't know, $50 stock. Guys, keep it on your watch list for Monday. It's going to be, I hope it's still going to have some momentum.
Yeah, let's hope
One
so.
of the few Chinese stocks that it's actually not going to close at the lows today. Baba is definitely going to close at the lows, and it's red on the day, down 2%, basically wiping out all of the profits. Baidu is negative already. The FXI is down 1%. That basically tells the story. Meir also. It's going to close positive, but the daily changed completely over the last 2 months.
Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. No more trades. I'm going to be done for the day. We just broke that 257 mark here in the on the coin trade, but I'm not going to be watching it here anymore. I'm going to be done for the day. So everybody have a great weekend. The other thing is this YMM trade. You know, if you want to take it over the weekend, looks great, especially if it breaks out here in the last couple of minutes over 13. But that's going to do it for me. I'll see everybody in Star Trader. Again, I'll be coming on Star Trader probably in about an hour here, closer to 5 o'clock. We have a great weekend. Thank you to Michael and to Craig and Clifton and Aggie and the rest of the team for their support today. Going to be a red day for me, and going to finish the week green, but red day on a Friday. As we point into the weekend, I'll see everybody on Monday. Everybody have a great weekend. God bless you. Godspeed. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Michael. And enjoy, everybody. God bless you. Bye-bye. Good night.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your weekend. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. Guys, have a great weekend. We'll see you Monday.